Hello, testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, I should get my roast potato. Roast. Oh, and an Agris coin. Pop. I was rushing today. My hair is still wet. No. I need to always dry my hair after. Maybe I should put a towel over. Oh, I don't have any pets out. No. How come my pets like auto put themselves in? I don't even take them out. Or like put them back in. A jewel? What the? I guess there was a maintenance. I forgot. Do we still have a drop rate buff? We do. Did it get extended? How long have we had this drop rate buff going? Feel like I'm missing something. That's good. That's are good. Been a long time since you played BDO. Are you back on BDO for good, or do you still play TNL? Be on BDO for now. Hey, you got me. I do want to check out TNL again once there's like new stuff going. But I've been playing BDO for the last couple months actually, so welcome back. I haven't seen you in a while. Hey, you got me. What have you been up to? Have you been continuing with TNL or playing some BDO again? Other games? I know there's Monster Hunter Wilds coming out soon, which I will definitely maybe be taking a break from BDO once Monster Hunter Wilds come out, because that game is going to be huge probably. I know all my friends are really excited for it. But for now, we bide our time in BDO. I think some of my friends have also been trying out Ashes of Creation too. I've been seeing some people stream it from my friend list. I haven't looked into Ashes of Creation too much though. Just heard bits and pieces here and there. Still making progress with my BDO. I tried playing Awakening Woosa. I find it a very hard. Yeah, it's definitely will take some getting used to. It is not the most powerful class out there. It is on the weaker side, and so you do have to accommodate her a lot and try a lot more effort in order to, you know, pull similar numbers to in comparison to some other stronger classes with less effort, you know. Which I think is okay. I think it's okay to have like stronger and weaker classes, different playstyles, different aesthetics. And I'll always still be playing Awakening Woosa here and there. Like a forward guard compared to Sa. Um, on her like long range bombs, yes. But I find the rest of her, yeah, the rest of her kit has pretty much full forward guard. Like Shift E is forward guard, SE is forward guard, Shift LMB is forward guard. Have you been utilizing those? Forward E is also like super armor, so she has a lot of protection in her kit. It's just her few small fast animation bombs. And so my advice for you is don't cast your unprotected bombs when you're trying to tank mobs, you know? You want to kind of cast them. They are like long range, so maybe use them from a distance first and then close in with your more protected abilities. Because other than her you know bombs that she plants with Shift R and B, the rest of it is protected for the most part. Her movement kit as well, her mobility and repositioning kit is one of the best, if not the best in the game right now. I personally think it's so good. I actually had a crazy PvP session yesterday, and I was able to 1v3 in AOS. It wasn't like a very high like elo game, so you know, I mean, I'm not very high elo either, but for me to be able to like 1v3, I was super proud of myself. Hi Raymar, how are you? Welcome. Maybe I'm just under geared. I find a really squish. What's your current progression right now on your character? What's your gear score like? Having the right setup for the current grind spot also helps a lot with survivability. So I don't know where you're grinding at, but let's say you are grinding at a spot where there's lots of CCs happening. Like for example, Olin's Valley has a lot of knockdowns and stuns. And so I just run resistance crystals to prevent me from getting stunned at all. 750. Oh, I mean, I wouldn't say that's under geared at all. I would definitely call that more geared than under geared than most people. Again, where are you currently grinding? Hey, you got me. Because usually adjusting some different aspects with survivability will probably help you survive quite a lot. For example, one of my viewers yesterday actually was complaining about Dekia Thornwood. And I had told him, hey, are you running some float resistance in Dekia Thornwood? Because that's the CC type in Dekia Thornwood, is knockback and float resistance. And after I told them the crystals to run, they said that they stopped dying. They just completely stopped dying just because they never got CC'd anymore, so... We chilling, how have you been? I just got back home from work and got a little bit of a snack, and now we're grinding. The usual grind. Decade 4. Oh, Thornwood, right? So might be the same case. Are you running the knockback float resistance? And are you still having trouble with the resistance if you are? Or if you're not, then I would suggest running full 100% resistance for knockback and float. And I promise you'll have a much easier time there. Generally, a lot of the deaths and the lethal moments happen because you are what's the word for it? Uncontrol of your character. Like you don't have control of your character, which is, you know, the crowd control, the CC. And so if you can just prevent any CC from happening, that'll help you with surviving much easier. Oh, Ash Forest. Okay, I totally misunderstood you. Ash Forest. At Ash Forest, it's knockdown. Knockdown for Ash Forest. I don't think Ash Forest has any other CC, right, guys? It's just knockdown. So I would suggest trying to run some knockdown res. And again, with your flowers, do not cast them while you're trying to tank mobs. That's just, you know, I feel like it's like a normal common thing to do. For any class is don't use your unprotected abilities in front of the mob. You want to be utilizing your protections. And so my advice for you is cast your flowers preemptively, right, before they attack you. And then when they're attacking you, then use SE, right? Do SE, Shift E, hold E. That should be fully forward guard. SE, Shift E flows really, really well from SE. So do SE, Shift E, hold E. And it's like fully forward guard all the way. Another thing you could do, another nice little combo I like to do is, it's like a super armor, forward guard, super armor, is forward E. So WE, Shift LMB, hold E. It flows really well as well. And you get the stagger of the forward guard and super armor. Are you newer to Awakening Woosa? That also is a common thing that players usually do whenever they're grinding in those higher end areas, is just experience, right? Experience with the class, knowing your kit for protections, knowing your kit for survivability. It's important to have some experience with your class before you bring it to those higher end areas. So I don't know if you just tagged Awakening Woosa and just tried it at one of the hardest spots in the game. That is a very, very dangerous thing to do, to bring a class you don't know how to play to a really difficult spot. So I would, if you're still newer to Awakening Woosa and still getting used to it, maybe bring it to an easier spot until you get more used to the class, and then bring it to the more difficult spots. So I wouldn't say, because okay, earlier said I find her very hard, right? And I would rebuttal with maybe it's just she's not hard, but you're just new to her, right? I think that would be much more accurate to your situation, is that you're newer to the class, which is totally normal. Very, very completely normal to not be proficient with a class right away, right? So, have you been utilizing, your suck wisdom, have you been utilizing any of your suck abilities in Awakening? Because a lot of the suck abilities still hurt like a truck. Like, so here's a little combo I like to do with Awakening Woosa is, for your Shift Z skill, run, is it Cloudburst? I think it's Cloudburst. It's the one where it's like a little twister. That's like that she like drops down. It has like a little forward guard at the start. So this little combo I like to do is, so first you want to be utilizing Bloom Deluge. So Bloom Deluge is forward RMB. Make sure you're fast casting that. Don't use it while standing still. Use it like after a dash. So dash, forward RMB, hold RMB for the next ability, Bloom Burst. And then use Shift Z, Shift F, Shift E. And that will do Cloudburst into Sagunja Chrysanth, into Sagunja Orchid. And that is a really nice burst because Bloom Deluge will give you 50% crit rate, and that affects all of your pre-awakening abilities. So it's going to be very, very useful for you to use Bloom Deluge before you use any pre-awakening abilities. And that combo is really, really fast. And if you want to get back into Awakening, hopefully you locked Fan Kick. Locking Fan Kick is very important. And then you can use F to get back into Awakening, or you can use SC. SC is a forward guard to get back into Awakening. Or you can keybind Soul Shower or Blooming Death as well as options to get back into Awakening as well. I find that the pre-awakening kit for Awakening is really, really powerful still. survive, I'll be strong. I might do 1 hour BA practice dummy for Awakening Woosa. I would actually suggest going to an easier spot, and then you'll have a better experience, really. Like the dummy, I feel like the dummy won't teach you as much other than like learn your buttons. But maybe go to like Dekia Thornwood Forest. That might be a better, you know, training experience. I'm pissed right now because I lost Girin during the trial of that class. I see, yeah. I mean, it's to kind of be expected that it'll be difficult to, you know, grind in a spot that is extremely dangerous and you're trying out a brand new class there, right? It's just... I think anybody would have a difficult time doing that, right? Learning a brand new class at one of the hardest spots in the game. I don't know how long you're going to be sticking around, but I was thinking of after my Olin session with the boys here, I could do some Dekia Ash Forest in Awakening, and then maybe you can see what I'm doing to stay protected and stay safe, and then that might help you out as well. Although we just started our Olin session, so it might not be for a little while. If you haven't already, have you set up your cooldowns? Hey, got me? I'm sure since you're a Suck Woosa main, you probably understand that Woosa has a sort of chain casting mechanic. I don't know if that's the right term for it, but you know how, you know, you can slow cast and fast cast certain abilities, right? Like Stormfall has a little wind up unless you fast cast it, etc., etc. Same thing with Sagunja Chrysant. Like if you just press Shift F, you have the little wind up and start. But if you chain into it from different abilities, it will just throw it out, right? Same thing with Awakening Woosa. She has a chain cast mechanic with a lot of her abilities, so it's important to be tracking them accordingly. And it doesn't have to be anything fancy for cooldowns. Just line them up in, like, I don't know, like I have a box here, right? I just have a box of cooldowns in front of me. How much are Garians nowadays? Are they still kind of expensive? Oh, there's none on the market. Oh, I mean, they're only 500 mil now. That's pretty good. And looks like the Garians crystals are only 100 mil. So maybe that's something you can do as well. Hey, got me is run the lower tier crystals so you don't explode the big one, because the lower tier crystals are, I want to kind of say they're almost just as good, right? They still give you that 10 monster AP, 10 AP, right? I think the biggest benefit from the big one is the drop rate, right? But the lower ones, just for, you know, learning purposes, are totally fine as well. I'm playing Once Human at the moment. Ah, well, some of my friends have been playing. Is it fun? Do you like the gameplay of Once Human? What's what do you find the most fun about it? The fast cast, I just find it hard for Awakening Woosa. I just need more time. Yeah. That's simply it. There's no rocket science involved. Just time and experience. Just developing that muscle memory to play the class more efficiently, right? And here's a good sort of tell or maybe barometer might be a good word for it. But once you are at the point where you don't even think about what you need to press next is when you've had enough experience on the class to feel comfortable with it. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to think about your next ability. You just press your buttons and it just goes, right? So that's kind of the case for me right now for the classes that I play, which is Shy, Woosa, Awakening Woosa, and Dosa now. Dosa now. I have been playing some Suck Dosa and Awakening Dosa recently. Although Dosa isn't really a difficult class to learn in the first place. I would say Awakening Woosa is harder to learn than Dosa. Were you, just to double check, were you doing Dekia Thornwood, oh sorry, Dekia Ash Force 2? Or just level 1? Doing 2, okay. Because I feel like at 750 gear score, it might be a little bit under geared because I'm close to 800, right? I almost have 50 more gear score than you. And so if I do Dekia Olin's or Dekia Ash Forest 2, it might, you know, I'll definitely have a much easier time. Butters, hi. How's Warframe? How is the game that you betrayed us for? Constant knockdowns? Ah, okay. Yeah, I think once you get those knockdown resist crystals, you'll have a much easier time as well. Because even if you have like 99% knockdown reduction or knockdown resistance, the mobs still can have you'll still have a little bit of a difficult time because there's the off chance that you do get knocked down. So very, very important to just be immune to the knockdowns. During night, oh. Maybe I would also avoid that too. Nighttime Dekia Ash Forest 2. That sounds like a spooky time. I kind of wish they would remove the nighttime mechanic. I find it kind of redundant. Because the bonus for it is, I don't know if you knew, but you get 10% drop rate. That does not go over the cap. So it's just so little bonus for significantly more damage that you're taking, right? It's just, maybe if it was like 50% extra drop rate, I could maybe see it as worth it to grind at nighttime. But right now, it's just, it's not a big enough of a, it doesn't like reflect the difficulty of the reward. You know what I mean? So it might be best to just avoid nighttime Dekia Ash Force 2. I was grinding off my Karazat. It's too expensive to make it from Rye. Grinding off your Karazat. Oh, like you're trying to get like a Tet Debo? Is that what you mean? And then trade it into a Pen Karazat? Grinding off your Karazat. Trade it, yeah. Definitely, that's what I've been advising all of my viewers to do as well, is to trade it in because it's so much easier that way, I find. Just not dealing with the art unless you're enhancing. Are you enhancing? Debo, the Tet Debo? Because that might be also something that I advise against too. Is RNG, right? Like, if because right now the Tet Debos are very cheap, right? They're like what, 30 bill? How much are Debos right now? Yeah, they're like 30 bill, 28 bill. So I feel like you'll have a much easier time if you just buy a Tet Devo and trade it in. I feel like the only reason to do Dekia Ash Forest 2 is for the Dekia artifacts. Hey, you got me? Merchant, are you working towards the merchant ring as well? You got, have you gotten any pieces yet? No, for the past 2 months, no pieces at all. Oh. Just know what you're signing up for when you do go for the merchant ring piece, Heigami, because I know that some people refuse to do merchant ring just because you're forced to grind Paddock's Island and Sakraya Underwater Ruins, and those spots are kind of they're kind of icky. The other spots are okay, like Crypt, Ash Forest, Olin's. At least you're making a lot of money there, but Upper Sakraya and Paddocks are kind of icky, you know. Hey, Vinny, hi. No, you're not late at all. You're just in time, Vinny. I just started stream like 30 minutes ago. I usually start around this time. Usually afternoons for me. Your Twitch notifications are late. I do have like a, I don't know if you're in my Discord, Vinny, but I do have like an auto bot setup that like will ping if you pick up the role. There's like a role you can pick up for notifications if you want to get notified whenever I go live. Cheese bombers, hi. How has RuneScape been? I know you've been playing a lot of RuneScape. Did I talk to you about like Brighter Shores, Cheese Bombers? Because I know I remember Blonde Bear was telling me a lot about Brighter Shores and how it's like very, very similar to RuneScape. I think there was a developer from RuneScape who made Brighter Shores. My friends never played, so I never played. Oh yeah, I get that. I get that. Yeah, I usually I do prefer to play games where I can play with my friends, and if because that's how it was for me for like World of Warcraft. They invited me to play World of Warcraft with them, and then they quit, and so then I quit too. So I'm gonna try Blade and Soul Neo. You know, some of my friends were talking about it. We'll see. We'll see. I'll like check it out. I'll like scope it out. And if I like what I see, maybe I'll pick it up. But I don't know if I want to start another MMO. I don't know if I want to start another MMO. I started another MMO with TNL and I did have my fun with it for sure. But it took up a lot of time. Like I felt like with TNL, I felt like my time was very constrained, whereas BDO, there's like no time constraints. At least the way that I play BDO, there's no commitments. Whereas in TNL, I kind of had a lot of time commitments, and that kind of made it really difficult for my life schedule IRL. And that was a little bit much for me. But I do still really like TNL. I really enjoyed my time there. It's just the time constraints to upkeep the things I want to do in the game were a bit much for me. So I feel like BDO matches my pace a lot better with my IRL schedule. A chore? Yeah, I think that's a good word for it. You got me, yeah. It kind of felt like I was always trying to do chores in the game. Like I had to finish my chores to upkeep with everybody else, you know? Is this Sucker Awakening? This is Succession, Benjamin. This Neo is new game or just refresh of I'm not too sure, Semi, what is it? You got me. Is it like a remaster of Blade and Soul, or is it like a new version of Blade and Soul? Can you give us a little bit more information? I didn't really look much into it. I just know that some of my friends were gonna try it out. It's like a remaster, to be honest. I see. It was fun, don't get me wrong. Yeah, TNL, yeah, so fun. I had so much fun when I played. It's just a little bit too much time constraint, which prevented me from having as much fun as I would like to. What did you play, by the way? What was your main weapons that you played in TNL? I was a bow wand main. Support, heal, pew pew. Is it hard to learn? Woosa? I don't think so. I don't think Woosa's very hard to learn. I would say it's harder to learn than Awakening Dosa. Awakening Dosa is just really easy. And so I would say maybe medium. Like medium. Like not easy, but not hard to learn. It's like Woosa. Try it out, Benjamin. There is a trial character you can make. I don't know if you are familiar with the trial characters, but whenever you're choosing your character in character selection, at the top right, there's like a button that says trial, and you can make a trial Woosa and just see how it feels. See how you like it. I use SNS GS. Oh, a tank. Oh. Yeah, one of our friends played SNS Wand and they were so tanky. Like nobody could kill them. Oh my god. It was insane. Dagger 1 and TNL. Ah, the sleep bomber. If you're looking for a decent combo for Woosa, Benjamin, I would look up a YouTuber called Loony Storm on YouTube. Loony, Loony Storm, STORM, Loony Storm. And then search for Loony Storm Woosa Infinite combo. That's the combo that I generally follow. SS1 is really underrated, but once C2 comes out, it will hurt. Ah, I see. I never really looked beyond past T1. Dude, the expansion for TNL is coming out soon, right? Talandre. That's when T2 comes out, right? Doo-doo. Oh! Okay. We just got a merchant ring. That's my... I think that's my 6th one. Number 6. That was unexpected. Guess I gotta make my 6th ring. March, I might play for a month and see what the expansion is all about. Yeah, I might check it out too. I'm pretty sure Dekia Olins 2 has the highest drop rate for the ring, right? Yeah. Although that is my first one from Dekia Olins 2. My first... I've gotten 4 from regular Olins before Dekia Olins came out. And then I gotten 1 from Dekia Olins. And then now this is my very first one from Dekia Olins 2. Have you tried AOS this season? I have, Benjamin, yes. I actually had a crazy 1v3 last night. Actually, let me go find the clip for it. Let me go find the clip for it. It was crazy. That one's going to be a YouTuber for sure. Ah, here it is, dude. Dude, my reaction. Don't mind my reaction. My reaction, I sound like a freaking monkey. Dude, I sound like a monkey at the end. Look at this clip. It's insane. Been having a lot of fun. I am not like very high though. And I don't think I'll ever get too high. Like I don't think I'll reach 2000 ever. But I'm having a lot of fun nonetheless. Monkey means striker main? Yeah. Yeah, I sounded like a striker main for a second. Oh, greetings adventurers. The GMs are typing to us. What are they saying? Greetings adventurers. They're greeting us. What they want to say. The server issue has been resolved in Media 2. Wow. There was an issue in Media 2. What happened? I'm done and bored, so I got NA character now. Oh, sheesh. I might make an EU character, Finny. One of my friends was telling me that I can make an EU character if I ever want to do like EU AOS. AOS on the EU servers. That's crazy. Yeah, the last second, Benjamin. It was insane. I had like literally 2 seconds left and I was able to pull off a win. Because I just had more total HP than the combined HP of the enemies before I comboed them. Oh my god, I got so lucky with that double catch at the very end. The double catch at the very end was like, I was like, ain't no way I got them both. Oh my god. I bet most people will get caught off guard because who play. That's what I was talking about last night too. Is I don't think there's like rarely any Awakening Woosas, so I feel like nobody knows how to play against her. And so, She can definitely dish out quite a lot of damage if you catch somebody. I think the biggest issue with Awakening Woosa right now is a lot of her abilities are very slow, right? And so when you cast your like flowers, they're, you know, it's impossible to combo with your shift R&B, right? Your main big bomb flower. There's no way you can combo with that. So you're kind of just throwing out your flowers randomly. And that's kind of how I've just been playing AOS, is I throw out my flowers, and if they CC somebody, poggies. So I'm kind of relying on a lot of RNG factors with my class to make best use of it. But other than that, like it's been pretty fun. I think her mobility and movement kit is really amazing. If you paid attention to that clip, you can see that I'm just like pretty much fully protected, and I don't use very much stamina at all when I'm maneuvering from, you know, point A to point B. And I was kiting around those two guys for like a minute straight, right, with my butterfly step. Butterfly step is so OP on Awakening. It's way better than the Succession version. Butterfly step in Succession kind of stinky in my personal opinion compared to the Awakening. The Awakening just fixes so many issues that the Succession version had, and it's so good. Too much striker on AOS is very hard to play. That's why I don't get past 500. Oh. Well, practice, right? You got me.
Says,
so.
Is Jaykun stinky, Lil J? Jaykun is as fresh as a daisy.
Thank you, Little J.
And his scent is like a cool breeze on a summer day.
Aw, thank you,
No
Little
stink,
J.
Just pure gaming charm.
Yeah, no stink, Luna. Hi, Crabbiest Monk. How are you? Good afternoon. Her skills look too cool and wait. Yes, her aesthetics are beautiful in Awakening. Main reason why I play her, the aesthetics. Another Deboreka earring. Ooh. When are they going to give us the Wukong class? I have no idea. I don't think it's planned to... I don't think there was any plans for the PC to get it, right? It's just a mobile exclusive for the... I don't even think it's just a mobile exclusive. Isn't it just a Chinese server exclusive, right? For the Chinese version of mobile? Because I don't think the NA version has Wukong, right? It's just... I'm pretty sure they just made Wukong for the Chinese version of BDO Mobile, right? Could be wrong though. I don't know. Maybe mobile does have Wukong on all versions, but as far as I know, I remember someone telling me it's just for the Chinese version of of BDO Mobile. Have you tried seeing BDO PC? No, I only play the NA version of basically where I live. I've only ever played the version of BDO near the region that I play in, the server that I play in. So. What did you mean before Woosa? Witch. I played Witch for 5 years before I rolled to Woosa. There was no other class until Woosa came out that interested me, so I just stuck with Witch for 5 years. And then when Woosa came out, I fell in love. I fell in love. I love this class. EU to NA ping doesn't feel too bad, to be honest. Oh, are you using any like VPN services, Finny? Because I know there's a lot of people from EU who use exit lag or some sort of VPN service to lower their ping. Oh, just clean. I see. Jupiter and Mars. In other words. Oh no, my tea is getting cold again. I think every time I cast Stormfall, I should drink my tea. Because every time I make tea, I take one sip and then I forget about it and then it becomes cold. Frick. Okay, here we go. Tea. You're the same with coffee? And then do you just make like iced coffee with it? Jewel of Imperfect Power. There's an event right now for this one. It's for the accessory upgrade cups, Vinny. And so if you want to always be caught up with events happening, so there's usually new events every week, go to garmoth.com. They have an event timeline on the front page, and then you can just simply click on the timeline for whatever you see there to go to the event page, and then you can read up on things you can do or like free stuff. So right now there's a grinding event with Jewels of Imperfect Power, which help you create the upgrades for your accessories. So your Karazats, you know, for Karazat, it's the Sun-Starved Rings, Dawn-Bound Necklaces, Duskborn Belt, and Moon-Hushed Earrings. So very, very useful for getting your accessory upgrades. Save those. You keep them forever. You can exchange them whenever you want. I gotta go, Jay. Good luck on your grind. Gonna raid some bases on Once Human. All right, good luck on your raids. Hey, you got me. Thanks so much for stopping by, hanging out. If you have any other questions about Awakening Woosa, you can always DM me on Discord. I do have a Discord. You can ask. There's like a help section there if you want to hop in there. Or whenever you see me online on Twitch, I always love helping bears. When should we go for Sov Hex weapon? Do you have any advice to go step to step? It depends on where you are at with your Karazats, Benjamin, because Karazats are generally more worth upgrading over weapons for the average silver spent for the amount of stats you get. And so, I don't know off the top of my head. You'll have to do a little bit of calculations yourself. I'm sure someone has like a calculation somewhere, but you basically just need to calculate how much silver it takes on average to get my next Karazad upgrade. And is that cheaper or more expensive than upgrading my weapon, right? If it's cheaper to upgrade your accessory, you go for your accessory, right? If the accessory finally becomes more expensive on average than upgrading your weapon, then you would upgrade your weapon, right? So, but usually Karazads are cheaper than upgrading weapons. So I would probably stick with a pen Karazad. I would probably stick with pen weapons. So pen Sovereign Main Hand and pen Sovereign Awakening. And maybe get up to like Oct or Nov on your Karazad before going over like Hex or something like that. Jay, you got any new titles yet? Which new titles? Is it like event stuff? If so, no, I haven't done any event stuff yet. I just logged on today. What's your character name? Jay Woo. Jaywoo. Jay Woo. Not family. Yeah, that's my character name. You know, don't worry, you were clear. You were very clear. You said character name. That's my character name, Jaywoo. Jaywoo. I can show you my page here if it's not clear on how to spell it. Check family. Oh, did you send me something? What'd you send me? Oh my god, I got so many freaking crappy crystals. It was something. Oh, was this mount growth buff item distribution? Oh, lovely gift. Oh, the Valentine's. I forgot Valentine's was coming up. What'd you send me? 100 cron stones. What the heck? That's so nice. Thank you, Luna. How do I get this thing so I can send one back to you?
Oh no! Oh my god, what am I to do?
What am I to do?
I've fallen and I can't get up. Oh god.
God.
Oh no. Guys, I've fallen. What am I gonna do?
What am I gonna do, guys?
Oh my god, help. Help me. Oh my god.
Why says this clips 50% of the time? It's RNG. There's like 50 clips, Finny. We just have been getting unlucky. It's pay to win? What? You pay to win for me? That's so nice. Season did 2 as Gamble gifts to chat. Oh. Gamba. I swiped for the titles. The letters were just a byproduct. Oh. What are the titles you can get? Cupid, Heart, Flutterfly. Cute. Oh my god, is the Deadeye tome gone? Frick. No more Deadeye tome. That was such a good tome.
That
I
is
need
how
to
we will
test
taste
something.
if you lick us.
Oh my god. I just save my points to use when someone follows. Oh. Someone follows my channel. Gotta make sure they know what they're getting into. True. This is an 18 plus Twitch channel. Adults only. If you're not an adult, don't tell your parents.
Holy shit, this guy is hot as fuck. This guy looks like my brother. Wait, wait.
Oh my god. The freaking crystals. I missed the head pat redeem. Yeah. Still haven't figured out how to like fix it, Luna. For some reason it just broke forever. Ugh. Oh. Do 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 do. Let's clean this up. Let me let Garnier know. Do 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 do. And then I guess it's almost reset, so we can go to our altar. Do 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 do. Hey Garnet, yeah, I have somebody lined up. They're just finishing up an hour at DSR.
Luna Crimes and says, "What's Garnier bio?" Garnier,
Yeah,
the
they
mischievous
need like 10,
prankster,
15 minutes to
loves
finish up
poking
their
fun
hour.
in the gaming world. With a flair for jokes and mischief, they keep the atmosphere light and fun for all. Watch out for their playful antics.
Watch out. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da-ba. So let me go do my dailies. Dales. Bum ba da dum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Oh, not reset yet. Maybe I should flip my farms real quick. Where's my horse? Horse. Why didn't you teleport to me, horse? There you are. Oh my god, who are you? You got another ring piece? I did. I'm not even excited anymore. Getting another ring piece. That was like number 6. Numero 6. Moshi luck? I don't think I've been doing Olins for 5 years, Luna. It'd be weird if I didn't have as many as I did. It's not luck, it's like average. Or maybe because I've just been grinding here there for so long. It'd be different if it was like 6 in like 1 year, but I've been grinding Olin since 2020. Moshi luck would be getting like 5 out of like 15 attempts for your deck. Not me. You know what I mean? That's Moshi luck. Hi, True. Have you been grinding the cup events? I mean, I haven't been like focusing on grinding spots that are like most efficient for it. I just been grinding Olins, and I just been getting, you know, the event item at Olins Valley. I just logged in, so we just started grinding an hour earlier. We're gonna be doing some more grinding, just in general. It did drop everywhere, right? There's no like restriction on where it drops, right? I've been meaning to get Moshi to make some animated emotes. Ooh. Does she make animated emotes? Is that her? Does she do that? Are mushrooms the best for farming? They are the fastest growing, as far as I know, since I've been doing them like ever since years ago, that they're the fastest growing plant at over here. They grow in like 2.5 hours or something like that with like fertilizer and whatnot. So if you fertilize them, they grow really fast. And I just always breed them. I don't do anything else with them. So you just pop one here. So this one, 2 hours, 46 minutes. I don't know if there's any other faster plant that grows. But Sophiasis. Magical mushrooms is only 5 slots. Yeah. You could put 2 per. Magical purple mushrooms. Do. I've been planting magical hot pepper. It takes up 10 slots. Oh, really? So you can only put 1 per fence. Are you using the peppers? Is that for like cooking? Because I don't really cook or anything. I just do it for like materials or like the blush leaves or whatnot. How much leaves do you normally get from a 10? We can check. Looks like I got almost 1,000 after flipping it. I don't know if that's accurate though. I didn't check if I already had blush leaves in. Maybe not 1,000. I don't know. I didn't check if I already had because I flip my farms all the time, like whenever they're ready. So I'm not sure if they already were in there. I only breed them. Yeah, then you might want to do the the purple mushrooms. Oh shit, I have to relog. Doo, doo. Doo, doo. Bum, bum. Guys, I'm just gonna use the washroom real quick, guys. Give me like 2 minutes. Be back. Ah. Hello, I'm back. Ba-bum. Was gonna say I was getting 240 and then went to yeah, then I probably had some in my inventory beforehand, yeah. Probably had some in my inventory beforehand. Okay. So many witches. Yeah, I love witch. Witch is my favorite class. That's why I made so many. All the witches. Dude. Hey Zonks, thanks for the help yesterday, Jay. I've decided on Hashishin. Ooh. I'm gonna tag a Shy for Node War and Siege if I need to, yeah. Shy is definitely very, very useful in those kinds of settings. Ba-da-da-ba. Take this color. Okay. Hopefully the wooden horse is there. Sometimes it's not there and that's annoying. Yes, it's here. That's here. 99. Time for my black shrine. Oh, good luck. Good luck, Luna. Oh, shoot. It didn't do the thing? Oh, it started attacking it. No. Ba-da-bum-bum. Are you playing Suck Hash or Awakening Hash? This wooden horse really doesn't want me to jump on him. And it's done. Do anything. 1999. Works. There we go. All right, daily's done. You and I don't know why I still do the horse weekly, even though I already have the stable. Maybe it might be useful for Voltarian, I guess. If we ever get there. Wait, why are my treasure pieces here? What the heck? Why'd they shove them in there? 1999. You do everything. So many things to collect, man. Hey, done. So many things to collect. Thank you for your hopes. Again. Okay. I think that's it, guys. So I can get rid of these ones. Oh, Dink, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Do you do a lot of farming, Dink? Are you a farmer? Has anyone reached Guru 50 farming? Probably, right? It's been a while. Lispon, yo. To blame. How are you? Doing well, doing well. We just got started with a grind session. We're just in the middle of replacing somebody for the next hour. I was looking into getting more protein into my diet. And so I bought a bunch of stuff from the grocery store today, like Greek yogurt. Apparently chocolate milk has a lot of protein in it, so I picked up a carton of chocolate milk. Do some protein powder. I'm trying to do this new health trend, Lispon. It's called being more healthy. It's hard. Why are all the unhealthy things delicious, man? Damn it. Same thing with this, like, there's this, like, new health trend going around called drinking more water. Ugh. So difficult. Ugh. I was like, wait, I know this sample. I think Tyler, the creator, used it. Oh, this one? Fragile? By Tatsura Yamashita. Did he sample this? This is the original artist for this song. What song is the one from Tyler the Creator? Tyler the Creator. Do you know which song he sampled it in? Didn't you hear about that? How is that? Oh, being more healthy, the health trend. It's hard. It's hard to spawn. I've been trying to buy a lot of things with like protein, fiber, protein. I'm trying to reduce the amount of carbs as well. So, which is hard because I'm Asian, right? And rice is so just like in our blood, you know. And so I just been trying to reduce the amount of carbs I intake, just eat more vegetables, get more protein in. Ugh. Awakening hash. No worries, Zonks, no worries. Gone. Thank you. Let's try. Gone. Thank you. Tyler the Creator. I have a song request command, so if you have any songs you guys want me to listen to and you think is cool, let me know. That's how you do the command, by the way. You just type in the name and artist. Rice on everything, baby. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, rice. I know. I've been trying to reduce the amount of rice I intake. I also have like kind of like bad dandruff, Cravius Monk, and so I have to do some extra stuff to just like, you know, fix it. It's not just using dandruff shampoo isn't enough. I gotta like what's helped a lot in controlling my really bad dandruff is actually just reducing the amount of carbs I intake. And I've noticed that's been really helpful in controlling my hair. Ugh. Sample doesn't show up until 4:50. Okay, no worries. Yeah, I know who Tyler the Creator is. They make some great songs, so I don't mind listening to it all the way. They are ready. Swapping over. I can summon if needed. TXware. Hopefully I said your name right. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Hi, Hiromi. Hi. I hope everyone is having a lovely day. We are, Hiromi. We were just doing a Olin session. We needed a replacement. We just got our replacement. We did our dailies during the waiting process, and now we're just chatting about life, Hiromi. I've been talking to Chad about doing this new health trend lately. It's been really popular. It's called getting more healthy, drinking more water. Difficult. I'm gonna head to bed now. Keep watching on the mobile before. All right, Lisbon, thank you so much for hanging out and stopping by. Yeah, have a good night. Yeah, get some rest. The Marias, I don't know you. Ooh. Bum, 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 bum. Enjoy the rest of your night, Jay. Much love. I hope you'll enjoy the song. All right, have a good night, Lisbon, and I will try to enjoy the song. Okay, just waiting for the whisper from our third now. I'm currently doing the Magnus. Are the pen gloves the best option since the flame is so cheap? I don't know if it would be like they're kind of all not bad because eventually you'll want everything, right? So it's kind of like whatever you pick, it'll still be useful. Like all of them will be useful, whether you pick the helmet, gloves, chest, boots. But ideally either chest or gloves, just because yeah, the flame is on the cheaper side. But whatever you pick, like it'll be useful until the very end. So no, it's like no worries. It's not that big of a deal. That's awesome. I hope it was a good session. I just started playing again and got my head to Kafris. 10, I've been thinking of re-rolling again, but not sure. Well, if you didn't know, Hiromi, they reduced the amount of tagging by 90%. So tagging will be significantly cheaper now. So you only use like 20 fuel now to tag classes. Slash invite. Let me know when ready for summon. Dead Fallen God prices? Holy moly. What are they costing right now? Are they really expensive right now? Are people making them for profit? 200 bill? Oh sheesh. So you're saying I should sell all of my stuff to fund my weapons and run around with 300 DP? Is that what you're saying, Cheese Bombers? Do I sell all of my... More like people are not tapping it because there's better stuff to tap. Oh, sheesh. Arthur just went to grab water. I see. So are you saying we should be making Fallen God tets for profit now? Profit. Oh, is this the part where he's gonna say thank you for the love? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it is. This is the sample. Thanks for playing the original song. The sample went straight to my playlist. Yeah. Do you like City Pop? I'll just call you Where because I can't pronounce your first part. Is it Techware? Do you like City Pop? Then I have some other suggestions for City Pop for you. There's an artist called Sakanaction. They have some really good stuff here. Let me put some up. Sakanaction. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Add to queue. And add to queue. You love Sakanaction? Yeah, they're great. I'm sure you've already heard like the City Pop, like the classic City Pop ones, like Plastic Love, Stay With Me by Miki Matsubara. Those ones are always sampled everywhere. I hope Duskwind can do Barb Wall. Are we getting that next? Crabby Smile? Is that happening soon? I can do Lantern. Where the heck is Gagne? Bum 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 bum. I don't know the lyrics, but it goes like Together. That right? There it is. Together. It's so good. Azumastro, hi. Shin Takarajima goes crazy. Ah. Yeah, again, I do have a song request command, so if you want to share some songs, you just type !SR space and then ideally the Spotify link to the song, because then the bot won't get confused. Sometimes the bot gets confused and requests like a random song. Oh, this is the one? Oh, I didn't know the English name for it. I just know it sounds good.
What is this?
This is BDO. Why did they just say what so ominously? What is this? Jesus. Let's get on. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
Hello chat, how are you?
How are you guys? How are you? Yes. Bum 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 bum. And then I also queued up another one. I believe it's like Wasurerarina Ino. That one also goes hard. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Rainy Runway by Kirinji. Okay. So that one is 5th in queue, so there's still 4 more songs before it plays. We've got a couple songs queued up right now. You're sleepy, Zamastro? Oh, maybe you should take a nap. Do any of you have insomnia by chance? Because I was watching some TikTok videos on how to like sleep better, and there is this one from a soldier who talked about how he learned this method at in boot camp, where you're supposed to like breathe in really slowly and exhale very slowly. So well, not like super slowly, but like slowly. And then what he said was it's supposed to relax you very fast, which causes your brain to like make you sleepier right away. So you guys, if you're having trouble with sleeping, try that like breathing exercise. It might help you get to sleep better. Do you know about the method, Morphaz? Are you in the army? Bum 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 bum. Dun bum 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 bum. I'm not in the army, but I fall asleep really hard, and that helps a lot. Ah, I see. You know what also would help me go to sleep faster? If I stopped like using my phone before I go to bed. But it's hard, guys. It's hard. There's so much cool things you can do on your phone. Frick. Hi, Jaykin. The highest hour I got was 35k. Oh, let's go. You're improving, Senjaroth. Let's go. So if you want to push 40k at Izerhid, Senjaroth, you'll basically want to kill the leg before it does anything. So like 0 animation the leg, you know what I mean? So I don't know if you've already watched the, my video on Izerhid, but I have like the exact sequence of abilities I use to 0 animation the leg with Awakening Woosa. And that should push you over the 40k or get you very close to 40k. Using the same combo only have 310 AP. Ah, okay, so you need more AP. Yeah. 100%. So you're close, very close. And you already know like what the order of the leg is, right, Sandra? Like there's a specific order that the leg becomes vulnerable at, right? Because that helps with preparing ahead of time for the DPS. This way your brain focuses on your breath and not thinking about other things and how that. Oh, is that the science behind it? More fast? Yeah, it was something along those lines. The video that I watched just told me that it like helps you relax faster, essentially, by doing that. So maybe that's what they meant by relax faster, was you're not thinking about other things, you know. I didn't usually start thinking about this stuff until I'm starting, to get older. I'm thinking about getting healthier. Before, like, when I was a teenager, I was like, junk food, delicious, But now I'm just like thinking about like, oh, maybe I need to buy a juicer for like green juicing. Maybe I need to do like some of those wellness shots. Have you guys looked into like wellness shots and whatnot? So many things. I was already into skincare quite early. Unfortunately, my parents and my brother, well, fortunate for them, but unfortunate for me, but my parents and my brothers, they have perfect skin. Right, they didn't get any acne at all. Maybe like a pimple here and there, but my parents and my brothers just have good skin. I was the only one with crappy skin, so they didn't know how to help me. So I had to help myself. So I had to do like hours and hours of just looking up, what ingredients I should use, what stuff I should, what products to use. Oh man. You know what was so frustrating too was, okay, I know my mom was trying to help, but she's like, oh yeah, wash your face many times. Just keep washing your face is very oily. Just keep washing your face. No, apparently that's not what you're supposed to do. You're going to dry out your skin if you wash your face too often. What you're actually supposed to do is moisturize your face really well, because your body's response to dry skin is to produce oil, right? And so if you keep washing your face and you dry out your skin, your body's going to produce more and more oil. And so if you just moisturize your skin really, really well, your body's like, oh, my skin's already moisturized, better not produce any more oil. Dude, 30th birthday, are you bones break randomly? 30th birthday, are your bones break? Oh, do you mean like, and your bones break randomly? Yeah. When you hit 30, guys, your bones just like explode, crack, Have you guys ever been to a chiropractor? Kind of like that. I've not figured out, is it counterclockwise? No. So, Sendroth, you would need to make note of the first leg, Sendroth. So once you figure out the first leg, so let's say the first leg is right here, right? Let's say the first leg is here. It always goes into order. And if you count from the first leg, go clockwise, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So the order is 1, 2, 4, 1, and then repeat 1, 2, 4, 1, 1, 2, 4, 1. You never go to the third leg on the opposite side. That is the order of the leg vulnerability, Syndroth. So you'll have a much easier time preparing ahead of time for the damage. So again, just figure out what is the, just like start the hour, right? And then once you figure out, once you start the hour, like once you start the mob, right, you'll see which is the first leg. And then from there, count around 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it goes in the order of 1, 2, 4, 1, right? In the clockwise motion, right? So 1, 2, 4, 1, 1, 2, 4, 1, 1, 2, 4, 1. Ryuichi, Riku, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, did the VTuber clip not play? What the frick?
I'm
There you go. I'll just manually.
adjust my camera.
Oh my god. That's gonna be my face reveal, guys. 1, 2, 4, 1, got it. I'll pay attention in a bit. Yeah. Again, just figure out the first leg. That's the first leg is number 1. Go clockwise 1, 2, 3, 4, and it goes 1, 2, 4, 1, 1, 2, 4, 1. Thank you, of course. Yeah, no worries, Sandra. That should help you with putting your flowers ahead of time. So if you just already know what flowers you're dropping, you could also watch the video. I don't know if you have my video pulled up on Israel, but you'll notice I go in that specific order too. That's why some, yes, yeah, that's, so you mark the first leg, right? So you'll never forget where the first leg is. Oh, you have a different account? I see. Why do you have 2 accounts, huh? Ryuichi. Why do you have 2 accounts? Sus? You trying to hide from someone, huh? Caught. Oh, it's your VTuber one. I see. Oh yeah, you're separating. So, oh, is your other one just like your chatting one? Your chatting one, or is an IRL one? Is your VTuber? Oh, let me give you a follow, and I'll hop over whenever you're live. So I'll say hello, hi. It's your old one. I see. Thank you. Of course. We VTubers gotta support each other. I always tell my viewers that VTubers are kind of like mind flayers. You know what mind flayers are by chance? Ryuichi? Have you played Baldur's Gate 3? From Dungeons and Dragons. So if you don't know, basically mind flayers, they cannot reproduce. And how the only way for them to procreate is to stick little mind flayer tadpoles into people's brains, and it turns them into mind flayers, right? Same thing with the VTubers. We gotta plant these little VTuber mind flayer like little slugs in people's brains and turn them into VTubers. That's how we make more of them. You know? So this is the finished translation of Painted Black. Oh, this song. Is this an older song? Sounds like an older song. Mm. 1995. Ah, I see. It's a classic. Wow. Oh, this is a song you requested, right? Rainy Runway. Oh, I like the vibe of this. Let me add this to my playlist. And if you guys want this playlist, exclamation mark playlist, just be warned, my playlist has everything from K-pop to J-pop to city pop to American pop to 2000 songs to 2010 songs to random Russian songs, random Portuguese songs. But if you like a lot of variety, there you go. Try to match your vibes. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's definitely, I'm definitely vibing with this. I also have some hard metal in my playlist too. Do you know Spirit Box, guys? Do you guys know Spirit Box? Spirit Box is so good. Well, I don't know if I would consider Spirit Box hard metal. She's kind of on the softer side for metal. But I never really used to like metal. But Spirit Box has probably changed my mind about metal music. Do you know Spirit Box, Ryuichi? If not, it might be like a good artist to maybe get you into metal, because again, I'm not really want to vibe with like hard metal, but her music has really opened my eyes on metal music. You've never heard of Spirit Box? Oh man, I need to queue one up. Spirit Box. Let's see, her most popular one is Circle With Me, so I'll add that to the playlist. I have to hop off, get some sleep. It was nice chatting again. I hope you all have a good night. All right, Hiromi, thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. Hope to see you again soon. Is Woosa better for PvE? Generally, yes, Lewis. Yeah. Also, guys, if you ever see me respond to a message that you don't see on Twitch, it's on the YouTube side. I'm also streaming on YouTube. I'm not just talking to the voices in my head. I always have to keep prefacing it. I feel weird if I don't, because I feel like you guys are giving me weird looks whenever I'm like talking to somebody you don't see on Twitch chat. Is Awegu good in small scale PvP? Yeah, very good. One of the best, Finny, actually. One of the best small scale classes right now. Especially in AOS. 3v3s, Awakening Megus have been really, really popular in 3v3s. I'm so used to my name appearing as Ninetailed Spirit on Twitch. I don't really watch streams on YouTube. Oh. It's definitely, yeah, I haven't really watched too many streams on YouTube either. I just know that there's some audience on YouTube that have told me like thank you for streaming on YouTube because they don't like Twitch, and so they watch me on the YouTube side instead. And so I'm like, oh well, it doesn't take that much more resources to multi-stream to YouTube, and it's like everybody does it now. So, and I do have the YouTube chat on stream as well, guys. I did set that up so you can see it on the bottom right above the Twitch chat. Here's Spirit Box. So she basically has a very unique voice where she can like easily swap between her like vocal voice versus her metal voice, if that makes sense. This is her. She kind of sounds very Evanescence, if you guys know Evanescence. She has that sort of a timbre in her voice. I had to switch to Twitch. Do you prefer Twitch, Ninetailed Spirit? I know a lot of people prefer Twitch just because the chatting experience is better. Is mostly what I've been told. Is that there's like add-ons, like 7TV. I don't know if you have 7TV involved, but there's like a lot of fun emotes. Again, the chatter experience has always felt a little bit more like Twitch, you know? Well, it is Twitch chat, but the YouTube chat doesn't like have the same vibe as the Twitch chat. Twitch is built for streaming, yeah. It's mainly a streaming platform over like a video platform. It does have videos like VODs and clips and whatnot. But the interesting about Twitch and YouTube, okay, so if you guys ever want to get into like Twitch streaming and whatnot, apparently the best way to grow on Twitch is not on Twitch. The best way to grow on Twitch is on different websites like YouTube, where you post videos on YouTube and then you bring that audience over to Twitch or something like that. Because the Twitch discoverability is very poor in comparison to YouTube. YouTube discoverability is much better. Same thing with like Instagram Reels, TikTok videos, Twitter posts. All of those are much better for discoverability. And so the majority of your growing of audience is actually done not on Twitch, but usually from other platforms like Twitter, YouTube, and Instagram and TikTok. So Sand TikTok, yeah, I do have a TikTok. Exclamation mark socials, guys. Follow. Follow. Do I not have my TikTok there? Do I not have my TikTok there? I don't think I have my TikTok on there. Frick. I need to add that. But it's still JaykunVT. It's JaykunVT on all the platforms, basically. So it's very easy to find me. Do you not play Witch anymore? No, Ninetale Spirit. I don't really grind on my Witch anymore. When Woosa came out, I fell in love with her. Not to say that I fell out of love with Witch. I still love Witch, but Woosa has captured my heart. How about you, Ninetale Fox? What have you been? What's your main class? What do you play? Same with you, Ruichi. What classes do you play? What do you mean? What do you mainly press your buttons on? I would watch you on YouTube when you were playing Witch. I think I watched you like 2 years ago. Yeah, I mainly posted a lot of Witch videos, and that's kind of what I was known for initially, was my Witch videos, and also my enhancing videos too. Currently, my main is Dosa, but I'm trying out Lawn right now. I see. Dosa's very good. Both Lawn and Dosa are very, very good, yeah. Oh, is this a Warframe song? Oh, sheesh. Do you know this, Butters? I know you've been playing a lot of Warframe, right? Very piratey. There are pirates in Warframe? What? I'm trying to remember this one pirate song, where it's the Wellermen come, bring us sugar and tea and rum. You know that one? When the tonguing is done, we'll take a leave and go. You know that one? I think that's the only other sea shanty that I know. I should really try Warframe one day. Seems insane nowadays. Yeah, I mean, Futters has been telling me he's been having a lot of fun. Futters, what makes it so fun, huh? Can you let us know? Speak. Coach the BDO players right now. What do you like about Warframe that BDO doesn't do for you? Steal your soul? Right. I knew it. You know, BDO has my soul, unfortunately. There's a dating sim. Well, there's a dating sim in BDO as well. The Amity system. You can date some of the NPCs. Oh damn, the harmonies. I love how clear Warframe progression is. Ah. Okay, so the progression system is good. That's good. I've heard this one before. It's so good. Yeah. I'm really vibing with this. Do, do, do. I stopped playing BDO. Ah, what are you currently playing right now? Do you have anything you're currently just biding your time with? Let me add this to my playlists. Add to playlist. Waiting for Monster Hunter Wilds to come out. Oh my god, I'm gonna be playing some Monster Hunter Wild as well. Oh my god, I'm so excited. What's your weapon main? Nanteled Spirit. Now answer very carefully, because I'm gonna judge you. I'm gonna judge. Are you by chance a longsword main? Are you a filthy longsword main by chance? Are you a disgusting longsword main by chance? Charge blade? Okay, okay. In which I played light bowgun. Ah, me too, me too. I played light bowgun as well in Monster Hunter Rise. I really gotta farm out some plat Warframe and buy the mag skin. Yeah, I heard that the end game for Warframe is actually fashion. I heard that Warframe becomes fashion frame at the very end. You played Sword and Shield. Oh, you never really liked Longsword, by the way. I see, I see. Yeah, I think Longsword is currently the most popular weapon. Right, like I think it has the most players on it according to statistics on at least on Monster Hunter World. It was. And they're always tripping me up. That I exclusively run flinch level 1 just to make sure they don't trip me. The very anime parries and counters are just a little too cool. They are pretty cool. True, true, true. But I feel like longsword mains aren't like a team player, okay? I feel like they don't add like team player value, personally. They're kind of just doing their own thing, you know? Whereas, you know, light bowgun, you can support with like statuses and CC and whatnot. Same thing with a lot of the blunt weapons, hunting horn, hammer. Charge blade even has some status and stuns and whatnot too. Lance can tank and take aggro. Is this from Warframe as well? It is. Lots of choir music. Ooh. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. That's kind of what it reminds me of. What hymn is that? Sounds like a hymn. I'm gonna be for real. I brought Mag Prime for the skin. Oh sheesh. How much did that cost you? How is Warframe pay to win? Like, can you pay to win in Warframe? Pay to progress faster. Oh. I'm gonna say pay to win. I see, I see. Plat is earnable through free trading, aka the premium currency. Oh. Some resources are painful to grind, but most are fine. I see, I see. What's this? Butters? Okay, very funky. Oh. Is this from Warframe as well? What? Okay, well, I gotta add this to my playlist now. Frick. Gives me like dance, like funky vibes. Just let me know if the volume of the music is a good balance. Like, let me know if it's like too loud or too quiet. It's right now? Okay, good. Thank you. Bum, bum, bum. Zephyr, oh, are those some of the Warframes? I see, I see. Oh, Porter Robinson. Yeah, I have a lot of Porter Robinson to this playlist too. Ryuichi. Knock yourself out. Huge fan. You'll see him live later? Oh, shit. I've actually never been to a live concert before. I don't think I'll like being in a live concert, though. I'm not really one to... Like, being in a room with a large crowd, being anywhere with a large crowd just gives me anxiousness, you know? Just, I like my small person gatherings, you know? Bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum. I'll be in room with you, Jay. Yeah. Just you and me. I have the same, but when music starts, I usually forget about my anxiety. Oh, really? Okay. I just don't like not that anyone would pay attention to me in like a crowded place, but I just really don't like maybe that's why I'm always anxious, is like attention. My mom is actually so to give a little bit of Jaykun lore. My mom was a singer in Japan for over 10 years. She was in a band together with my dad. My dad was the bassist. And so she's always kind of like singing around the house, and she was in the church choir for a long time. And then after she had, you know, quit because, you know, she IRL stuff, we still go to church every Sunday. And my mom still, you know, sings her heart out. And so I'm there next to her, just closing my eyes, just praying to God for everything to end quickly, because she still like sings her heart out in church, which is great. And it's you know, I'm sure, you know, she needs to sing very loudly for God to hear her, because, you know, God's really far upstairs. You know, he's all the way up there, right? And during Christmas, let me tell you, during Christmas, okay, it started off slow, okay? They were singing Joy to the World, you know, Joy to the world, the Lord has come, right? She starts tapping her feet. I'm like, oh God, please, no. She reaches into her bag. You know what she pulls out? The maracas! Why the hell did she? Oh my God, no. In my head, I was just like, kill me now. There's no way. Not the maracas. Why did you have those in there? Rick. So, anyways, that might be the reason why I'm traumatized. You know, do you see my all those traumatic experiences has made me very in crowded areas and just. The mom power to spawn anything ever. Exactly. Yeah. Where did those come from? What the frick? The hell? Yeah, all the League of Legends songs are always fire. Loud. Song is a pretty video. Oh, I'm not too familiar with the video. I just heard the song and it was like, oh, that's a bop. Oh, one by one, right into the sun. New jeans, yeah. Yeah. That was a Giants with Kiki Palmer, Sion, and Becky G. That one's a bop too. I'm trying to remember the melody. We're living like giants, giant, right? That one. The video I have, it looks really cool. Yes. Have you seen the new? I'm sure you've seen it because it has like hundreds of millions of views. But the Noxus new season trailer with I think it's called Bites or something. That video was really cool. Mel's so pretty. Yes, her design is awesome. I haven't seen it, huh? It gives us a little bit more into the next season of Arcane, essentially. Or I don't know if they're gonna call it Arcane, but the Noxus show. Kiana's my favorite champ, but her being so cheeks made me quit the game, to be honest. Oh. Kiana. She's the one with the hula hoop, right? Giants. Giants, we're living like giants. Do, 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 do. Little. Is it? Is that what it's called? The weapon? The hoop? Hoop blade? Echo. Okay, I'm an Echo hater, guys. I never liked Echo, okay? In the Arcane show, I just did not vibe with that character very much. All of my love goes to Jinx, you know? All of my love and bias goes to Jinx. I didn't watch Arcane. Tried like 3 episodes, not for me. Oh, really? What did you not like about it, Vinny? What's your critique of it? Just didn't click for you. I see. Fair enough, fair enough. Sometimes you like things, sometimes you don't. For whatever reason. Ooh, where's this from? I don't think I've ever heard of this song before. Tsunami. Requesting songs I like. I see, I see. Very high energy. The beat kind of reminds me of Powerpuff Girls. Like the drum part, this percussion part. Kind of reminds me of like the Powerpuff Girls theme. It's long since you've seen the Powerpuff Girls, yeah. A classic. I haven't seen any episodes of Powerpuff Girls. I just know of Powerpuff Girls just from that one meme. I don't know if you guys know the meme where it's like, I used one of their, I used their theme song for one of the memes where it's like a sped up version of different clips, and basically it's like labeling, it's hard to describe. But their song was in a meme one time, and that's how I'm more familiar with the Powerpuff Girls. I think also the New Jeans song has it as well. The New Jeans song has sampled from the Powerpuff Girls too. I remember what that song was though. Tea in the morning, we like my sugar honey. Wonder why you love me, it's so lovely. Hey, my name is down. If you got free time, I really suggest you try Warframe. Ooh. Might not have time, Finny, just because Monster Hunter Wild is coming out soon, Finny, because I don't want to start Warframe and then Monster Hunter Wild comes out, because I'm probably not gonna touch Warframe after that. I feel like Monster Hunter Wilds might take up a lot of my time. I've been waiting for that game for so long. Are you gonna be trying out Monster Hunter Wilds, Finny? Are you a Monster Hunter fan? You've never played, really? Well, I mean, this might be a good opportunity to maybe get into the series. You're loading the... Oh my... Wutaru! Yes, Wutaru is another big fan of Monster Hunter. We love Monster Hunter. You're excited for it as well, Irikor? What's your main weapon? What's your main... And answer carefully. Think about your answer carefully, because I'm going to judge you. I'm going to judge... Are you, by chance, a filthy longsword main, huh? You're one of those filthy longsword main? Huh? Yeah, Wutaru was a Swax main. Switch X. I would have kind of expected Wutaru to be more of a hunting horn main because shy, but I wonder how hunting horn will be this time around. So they keep changing hunting horn. Like Monster Hunter World, Hunting Horn was like one style, and then on Rise they just completely changed it, and I don't know if they're gonna completely change it again. Fudders. You're using Swax Horn. They put a switch on an axe. So switch axe is a sword and axe at the same time. Like it like switches between the two. Insect glaive me. You don't see those two very often. That's a rare one. I rarely ever play with insect glaives. Oh wow. Oh my god, I keep forgetting about my tea. No, let me drink my tea. Bum, bum. Is this also from Warframe? Butters? It's a Warframe song. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, is this yours on song request, Finny? I saw Keith Power in Futters' song request. Maybe you had a song request up above that. My friend, are you a vampire? Me? No. My friend, so you saw your reflection in the mirror and still decided to show up looking like that? Oh. What the heck? Tinglebots. That's a little mean, Tinglebots. Can't believe it. What is that dog smile? Little corgi, that's cute. Vampires didn't see their reflection because old mirrors had silver in them. Ooh. Is that the lore? Is that the vampire lore? I was kind of hoping Monster Hunter Wilds would have a new weapon. Like a brand new weapon. But no brand new weapon. It's been a while since we had a brand new weapon, right? Because I think the last new weapon was, what was it? Was it Insect Glaive? From the 4th generation? And so it's been 2 generations and no new weapon yet. Nowadays, a vampire would be seen in the mirror. Really? Vampires. Do you guys believe in that kind of stuff? Vampires, werewolves, some sort of greater being. It's fun to think about. You think they're neat? Oh. And vampires kind of just like live forever, don't they? Or live for a very long time. There's always a possibility. Can't say no and plus proven there isn't, but can't say there are also if you don't see one. It's kind of like Schrodinger's cat. Do you guys know Schrodinger's cat? Schrodinger's vampire, actually. This kind of reminds me of this one anime. I don't know if you guys watch a lot of anime, but there's this one anime called Bunny Girl Senpai. And contrary to the name, it actually has a very interesting story where it tackles like these different phenomenons. And in the first arc, they were tackling this phenomenon called adolescence syndrome. And it was all about like Schrodinger's cat, essentially. And there was this girl who was in this bunny suit, right? And she realized that like nobody could see her for some reason when she was in the bunny suit, right? Except this one guy. This one guy could see her. And then he noticed her and like, why? And, you know, they eventually got to talking and figured out that nobody else could see her for some reason. Like people are forgetting her. And they figured out that she's kind of like slowly disappearing from this world. She's like, because nobody can remember her and whatnot. Every time they went to bed, the next day, everyone kept slowly forgetting her, like she wasn't there anymore. Because there was like no way to prove her existence and whatnot currently. And then at the very end, the guy fell asleep and then he unfortunately forgot about her. And then, but he kept having this like one feeling that there was somebody that he needed to remember. And you know, he went out to in front of his school, and then I guess in Japanese culture, like Japanese boys would confess their love in front of the entire school in their culture, and so that's what he did in that anime. And then everybody started remembering her again because there is something to prove their existence again, which is his love for her or something like that. It was a very emotional anime. And there's like different phenomena. The next phenomenon was about the Laplace demon. I think that's what it's called. LAPLACE, the Laplace demon, which is basically I don't know if you've ever seen Groundhog Day, but they basically keep repeating the same day for some reason. And they're trying to figure out like who the heck is causing, like what the heck is causing this issue of them repeating the day over and over and over again. But I won't spoil the rest. Beyblade is peak anime. I've never seen Beyblade. I know of Beyblade. It's about the little spinny toys, right? And it's very dramatic with the spinny toys. This one is the Warframe one, right? Great Despair. Heath Powers. Tank Azlalet. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you. We're just grinding some Olins. Olins.
You're trying to fuck with me? Huh?
Oh my god.
You little bitch.
Oh, what the? Jesus. I wish it was that camera right now. Damn. Wait, are the objects not working? Where's the object? Uh-oh. I think it froze. Butters, did you break my program? Might have to restart my program. After this hour, I'll restart it. Ryuichi, do you by chance know Alien Stage? Because if you don't know it, I feel like you might like Alien Stage, just from like the vibes you've been giving with these songs. You've heard of it? Ah. So it's not like a series. Well, it is kind of like a series, but it's this manga artist who made a story, like an animated story, where the premise is aliens have enslaved Earth, essentially, and they're now using humans as entertainment. And for like the next like 100 years or something, they have this show called Alien Stage, where essentially humans are bred and trained to perform and sing for the entertainment of aliens. And there's like a it's like always like a tournament arc kind of situation where they gotta like battle, like they gotta sing for their lives essentially. And so the story recently concluded, or like the final round recently concluded like a couple months ago. And this has been going on for like 5 years or something like that. It's been going on for a while. And the final round just came out like a couple months ago. And there's some really awesome songs. And there's like, if you pay attention to, you know, the videos and you can get a lot of like lore and story behind the videos, even though they're like only a few minutes long, you know. Check it out then. Yeah, it has a manhwa style art too. I don't know if you read any manhwas. Manhwas being like basically Korean mangas, Korean style mangas. A really popular Korean style manga or manhwa is Solo Leveling. I know that one has been like a really popular front page kind of manhwa for a while, and there was an anime recently of it. You read a little too many? I see. What kind of manhwas do you like reading? Are you like me, and do you by chance read all the trashy isekai manhwas, or the manhwas where like they transmigrate into the hour is over? Oops. Yeah. I knew it. I knew it. Do you have any particular favorite ones you're reading so far? Because I have a couple to recommend as well if you're looking for some manhwas to read. You read a lot of shoujo romance ones? Ah, I see, I see. The shoujo manhwa ones. Oh, it looks like they are, I guess I might as well reboof. Currently enjoying Pick Me Up from the isekai ones. Ah, I don't think I've heard that one. I'll check it out. Do you prefer to read like more fantasy type manhwas where it's like set in a fantasy world, or do you not mind the ones where it's like more modern age kind of stuff? You read them all? I see, I see. Okay. There's this one in particular that I have been always recommending to people whenever we start talking about manhwa stuff, is a manhwa called A Bonafide Killer. I don't know if you've heard of that one, but it's kind of like a drama. I wouldn't say it's like romance or anything, but it's more like a crime thriller drama kind of situation where essentially there's this company, right? There's this marketing company, and they've grown really big, very popular. And there's 4 marketing teams: team 1, marketing team 2, 3, and 4, right? And marketing team 3 is not really a marketing team. They're actually a very special group of individuals that specialize in vigilante work, essentially killing people who, focusing on killing people who did not get justice. So an example would be in the first episode, or in the first sort of like story part, just to spoil it a little bit, there's this woman called Bona. That's her name, Bona. And that's kind of like a play on the words for the name of the show, or name of the mama, called A Bonafide Killer, right? And so she specializes in she's like a weapon specialist, maybe not weapon specialist, but a sniper. She's really good at sniping people. And so they essentially target people who did not get the justice served to them. So for example, the first guy they killed in the manhwa, well, not the very first guy, but the first one they show us, is this person who they murdered a child. And he got a very light sentence because he is like connected. He has like connections with the higher ups and whatnot, and, you know, corrupt justice system and whatnot. And so this marketing team 3 and like the whole like company that's like hiding them, right? They're posing as a regular marketing team. They basically hired marketing team 3 to dispose of those individuals who did not get the justice, you know, that they deserved, right? And stuff like that, right? And so Bona is, you're kind of following her and her story of after she kind of, well, she didn't retire, but she kind of settled down. She found a husband and she has a child. And so you're kind of like learning her backstory of how she got into this kind of work. And her husband is a reporter, and the reporter, is actually really interested in figuring out who this sort of individual that the sniper. Basically, he's trying to figure out who the sniper is because she's kind of like famous, or like they don't know if it's a she or he. But that sniper is like very famous as, you know, the sort of vigilante killer. And, you know, to his like, you know, like under his nose, it's actually his wife, right? And so there's like a lot of scenes where you're kind of following her mission, but her husband is also like in the scoop of it. And so like during the mission, she's also kind of like hiding from her husband, who's also just happened to be where the mission needs to be, you know, where she needs to kill people, but her husband's there. And so it's kind of like a little bit funny. There's some funny situations where she's kind of like hiding from her husband while she's trying to finish her mission and stuff like that. And Marketing Team 3 is also composed of a lot of other specialists too. And so there's the toxicologist specialist, which, you know, she's specializes in poisons. You learn a lot about her backstory too. All of them, you learn about their backstory. So it's told in those kind of backstories. There's the torture specialist, where she's specializing in extracting information by torturing people. There's the weapon specialist, and like kind of like the person who makes like all the weapons and whatnot. I don't know too much about him. I don't think I got to that part when his backstory. And then there's like the hacker specialist, and you learn about him and his backstory with Bona. In some way, in some form, they're all connected to Bona. Like they've like come across her, either enemies or allies, but now they're all working together in this company. And one of the most interesting stories to me, at least, that really like tugged at my heartstrings, I don't know if that's the right word to describe it, but it really made me like tear up a bit, was the torture specialist. Because she's just like middle-aged woman. Well, not middle-aged, she's like, I don't know, like 40 years old. I guess 40 years old is kind of middle-aged, but she's just like short, really cute, chubby, middle-aged woman who's a kindergarten teacher, right? She's like teaching preschool or kindergarten. And one day there was a school shooting. Unfortunately, this shooter came to her school, and so she's trying her best to keep all her children safe, all her students safe, right? And she was not able to save a couple students. The shooter got to them first before she did, and she feels super guilty about not protecting the one she vowed to protect as a teacher, right? And so she went out of her way to catch the criminal first before the actual authorities caught her, because she was so bent on vengeance. And so, you know, she catches him, and then she really like, she fucked him up like really badly, right? Like to the point where he's like so unrecognizable, because that's how much rage she had for that person. And so Marketing Team 3 found her first, right? She's like, and Marketing Team 3 was like, we like your work. We want you to work for us. Okay. What we're going to do for you is we're going to hide what happened, and you're going to become part of our team to also do this kind of work for us. It's kind of crazy, right? Yeah. Yeah. This story, there's a lot of interesting stories. Zerka's back. Okay. Frick, I should have went to grab water. Frick, I was too, okay. One sec. Let me just grab some water real quick. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. All right, logging on. But yeah, that's just a little taste of that manhwa. Again, very interesting story. And another manhwa that I really recommend, Ryuichi, is a manhwa called Light and Shadow. I don't know if you've heard of that one, but it's set in more like a fantasy setting. Hold on, let me like buff up here real quick. So I don't keep my team waiting here. There we go. Repair. Loot scroll. There we go. Okay. Ready. Buff up here. Okay. Hello, loneliness. Okay, there we go. Put this away. And we're good. I think. Did I forget anything? Oh, I need to pop an Agris coin. Okay, all that. Okay, I think we're good. Yes. Yeah. I should still add all the recommendations to my list. Yes. Why are you always reading the most dramatic stuff? Hey, Prodigy. What do you mean? That's why it's interesting, okay? Drama is interesting, okay, Prodigy Gamer? Here's another question for you, Prodigy Gamer. Why do we like sad and broken characters? Huh? So we can fix them. That's why. We don't want somebody who has their life put together, Prodigy Gamer. We want someone who's sad, depressed, and broken. So when we fix them, they feel indebted to us, okay? That's that's how you find love, guys. You know, so duh. Hi, Remar. Hi. We were just talking about dramatic stuff. And I was just saying how, you know, if you guys ever want to find the love of your life, make sure they're broken and sad so you can fix them. Then you can get married. Married. Although, I don't know if I want to get married, guys. You want to know why? You know what? So I was having this conversation with a friend the other day about marriage, right? Her marriage specifically. And she was telling me, she was talking to me, but she was like complaining to me about how like, oh my God, my husband's so lazy. My child is a failure. And you know what I said to her? I was like, what the heck, Mom? Why would you? Just kidding. Just kidding. Have you read Blom? Oh, I have heard of Blom. I have heard of Blom. Yeah. It's pronounced Blom, guys. It's not Blame. But yeah, it's like about the like this giant ass city, right? That one. Yeah. I haven't read it yet, but I have heard of it. And I need to read it. Yeah. It's crazy. Okay. Let me add it to my manhwa list. If you guys have any more manhwa recommendations, please recommend it in my Discord. I have a manhwa section there that people have been recommending me stuff. So if you guys, I'll put stuff there too if you guys want recommendations. Oh yeah, what was the? It was Light and Shadow. Yes, so that one set in the more fantasy setting, and to give you a little bit of a synopsis for it, essentially, there's this kingdom, right? That unfortunately the king was very, not a very good king, so the people were like revolting, and the wife and the daughter of the king, were kind of abused. Well, I don't know if they were like kind of abused, but they were not treated the best by the king, right? And to the point where the mother had to hide that her daughter was actually a boy, or was actually a girl. They were pretending that the daughter was a boy the entire time because the dad was planning to kill the child if the child wasn't a boy, right? Because the king wanted a successor, right? And so the only way for the child to live, was for the mom to disguise the child as a boy. And so they were kind of like doing that for the next like 16, 17, 18 years, however long, until she became like an adult and whatnot. And the people had revolted and stormed the castle, and you know, the kingdom kind of fell, right? But the daughter was able to escape, right? And so the daughter told the mother told to the daughter to, hey, like, start living your life as a woman again, as a girl again, so that you won't get caught, right? And luckily for the child, right, the daughter, we'll call her the daughter now because she's, you know, really a girl. She was really smart. She was really well versed in studies, into political affairs. She had like really good, you know, language skills, very good combat skills too. She was also trained as a knight, right? Because she had to, you know, she was basically being trained to be a king, someone who ruled a kingdom, right? And after all of that went down, right, she had nowhere to go, and she was picked up as a maid for this noble family. And after the kingdom fell, it was taken over by another group of people, and the duke. There was now a commoner who recently became a duke because he was the one who kind of like killed the king, right? And she, the noble family's daughter, where, you know, I don't know if I'm good at telling stories, guys. I feel like I know everything, but I'm just like all the details are all over the place. But essentially, the duke recently, who was a commoner, needs a wife, right? And so the noble family's daughter was kind of like put up to be the wife for the duke, the same duke who did kill the king, right? Who usurped the throne essentially, and the noble's daughter was like, no, she refused, right? And so her plan was to actually send the maid instead, which was, again, essentially the princess or the prince, but in this case the princess, who's now a maid for this family. They sent her instead, and the duke was like, found out like very quickly that was not the actual, you know, person he was supposed to marry, but he didn't care. He just needed someone to marry, right? And after they had kind of like, he was kind of initially kind of like a jerk at first, but eventually he kind of just warms up to her because she exhibited a lot of powerful traits that a normal maid would not know, right? Because again, she was trained to be a monarch, right? She was trained to be a king, a ruler of a kingdom. And so her manner of speaking, the way she held herself, the way she like talks to her servants, right, was very like royalty, right? And she's also a very kind person as well. So all of the staff loves her, all of the servants and whatnot loved her. She did a lot of work for essentially his dukedom. I feel like I'm spoiling a lot of the story now, so maybe I'll stop. I'm getting too into it. But that's kind of like the first 10 pages. That's kind of like the first out of like 100. That's like the first kind of like 10 chapters of the story. So I didn't like spoil everything. But you're kind of just following her story as she navigates her new life as the wife of a duke. But also, she eventually kind of like reveals herself at the very end. Which, you know, we know that she is the princess, the princess that was lost to the country, and then you get to find out what she does afterwards, right? Because she starts to explore like all of the like what happened while her father was in power, why is our kingdom in this state, and she wants to fix everything that her father couldn't and stuff like that. So a lot of like political stuff. It is like a kind of like a romance, I guess, political drama as well, I would say. Dun, dun, dun. Oh my, another one just popped into my head. Ryuichi, have you read This Witch of Mine by chance? This Witch of Mine, that one's also a really, really good one. It delves into a lot of like the idea of immortality and stuff like that. And it's really sad. It's a pretty sad one. It has an interesting premise. And it is about witches. These witches like kind of like live forever. And you get to see kind of like how they live their lives through the different times they've you know, because they just live a very long time. Looking for it right now. Okay. The first part kind of makes you feel like it's very cliche. Like the very first like few chapters, you're kind of like deceived a bit. What's the word for it? It subjects your expectations. I don't know. I don't think subjects is the right word. What's it called? Frick. Subverts. That's what it is. It subverts your expectations on the first few chapters. Because initially you're reading it like, oh, this is like very classic tropes with the witch. You know, like, oh, there's this very pretty witch in the village, and all the girls are very jealous of this witch because, you know, she's very pretty and all the boys like her, so she must be using a spell, right? So very, very classic tropes, but it really changes it up. Like the story like really progresses forward and it goes through even like timelines and different universes too, which is very, very interesting. But again, the mama's called This Witch of Mine. It's also it's a romance as well. There's this guy who for some reason keeps getting reincarnated. So it goes into that sort of reincarnation trope again. And she keeps, you know, kind of meeting her again because she essentially lives forever. And so he keeps reincarnating after their lives end, and he always meets like a very tragic end when he reaches like around like the age of 25. So he always seems to die around that age, but he always keeps reincarnating, and they meet at different time points. Sometimes they meet when, you know, he's only like 5 years old and then he like grows up again, or they meet when he's about to die and stuff like that. And it's very tragic. And I say like different universes and timelines because in one timeline he was kind of like reincarnated during the sort of like Nazi era, like sort of like modern, well, not modern age, but you know, that sort of time period, right, with the world wars, right, with Hitler and stuff like that. And he was found to be, you know, in history, anyone who helped the Jewish people, right, were kind of like hanged, and he was one of those people who helped the Jewish people in that story, and unfortunately he was hanged. And that's when the witch was like, she's had enough of humans and stuff like that. She goes kind of crazy. Again, I feel like I'm spoiling the story again. Frick, I keep talking. Read it. I'll read them all. All right. I hope I've given you something to keep you busy for the next little while. Is it industrialization era? I see. Yeah, your SR didn't go? What did you song request, Finny? What was the song? Oh, you didn't type !SR. You didn't type it said it went, but it didn't come up, really? Yeah. Oh, I see it. I see it on the top there. Why didn't it come up? There are times where somebody song requested something that's blocked in Canada, Vinny. Like it's not available on Spotify in Canada for some reason. So maybe that might be a song that might be blocked. That's the only thing I could think of why it did not go through. Can you check? Okay, one sec. Let me tab out here. Hector Refan. Raphael and Kelly. Yeah, I tried searching the name for it, but I don't know if this is the right one. But I'll add it to queue. It doesn't seem to match, but it's like the first one on the list, so is it this one? Raphaelin and Kelly? Is the right song? Same name, different version. Oh, I see. Yeah, not sure. Yeah, when I search up the exact name and artist, it doesn't give me like matching ones. It just gives me like weird different ones. Same lyrics though? Oh, really? Interesting. Maybe it's like a cover. You could like request it again and see if that works. Or I can grab the link for you. Or you got it? Okay. Yeah, it's not adding it. I'm looking at my Spotify, it just doesn't want to add it for some reason. Maybe my Spotify just doesn't like it. Oh. One go. I clicked on it and then Spotify did not like it when I clicked on it. Usually when I click on it, it takes me to the thing, but that one specifically just doesn't, it makes my Spotify, I don't know if you heard the Windows Windows thing, but Spotify did not like it when I clicked that link. What the frick? So again, the only thing I can think of, it's like blocked in my country, because I have had that in the past before, where certain songs, especially songs from a different country, is like blocked in Canada. Same lyrics, I don't see why this wouldn't be. Well, it's not just about the lyrics and the song. It could just be the artist. Like that artist is just like not allowed. And so this one seems to be like a cover of it, since you said it was like the same lyrics. So it could be some sort of like publishing thing that's preventing it. I don't know. something about the copyright system or some sort of system that just prevents Spotify from playing it in my country. That one went through. One's been dropping a lot of these jewels. It's like a good spot for it. I'm almost at 100. I think I had some from previous seasons though, previous events though. Dude, this kind of sounds like Elvis, but not in English. Sounds like it would be like an Elvis song. Meme status song, they're poking a bit of fun at the police. I see. The popos. The name of the song just translates to police. Oh, policey. I see. Policey. What are they saying about the police? I know they're making fun of them, but what kind of things are they saying? Oh, The Weeknd. Ooh. Whenever I think of The Weeknd, Ryuichi, I always think of the one. Frick. It's like. I forgot how it goes. Blinding Lights. I always think of the meme where it's Blinding Lights, but he just says ooh the entire time. It's like ooh. Just the entire time, you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? I always think of that meme whenever I think of The Weeknd. Okay for rap? No, I'm okay with anything. Ryuichi, don't worry. I'm okay with any kind of music. As long as it's music. Because one time somebody song requested like ambient noises. And I'm like, oh, this is kind of making me fall asleep. So if you're gonna use song requests, can it be like a song? Thank you. Not the random ambience. I know. Why is that even on Spotify? It's for people to literally fall asleep to it. Yeah. ASMR. Do you listen to any ASMR, Ryuichi? Are you an ASMR enjoyer? Oh my god, that just reminds me of something that I can do. Something that I can do to annoy people. Are you ready? Just let me know when you're ready. Just let me know when everybody's ready for this, because you might not be ready of what I can do, which will just have your headphones ready. I know one friend who would hate. Are you ready? Ready? Watch this. Ready? Hi. Now I'm on your left side. Hi, I'm on your left side. Okay, now I'm on your right side. Hello? I just recently found out how to do that. It's so funny. He's in my head, yeah. I found out about that. I found out about how to do that when I was messing around with audio stuff. Oh my god, audio stuff. I'm sure you know, Ryuichi, if you're also a VTuber, I'm sure you know like the woes of audio fixing and stuff like audio splitting. Make sure your audio sounds good. Like the visual stuff is the easiest part about OBS. It's the audio stuff that freaking so annoying. Oh shit, I just Z-buffed. I just Z-buffed by accident. No. Hopefully my next Z-buff will be back up. Oh, frick. OBS also doesn't really help with it. They have this like audio capture device, like the individual one, which is like it kind of works with splitting the audio, but it also has it on like the rest of the desktop audio. So it doesn't actually like split it, it like duplicates it, which is annoying because I want I want it to be in a way where it doesn't go through my, my desktop audio, right? Basically everything, right? I want the audio to come off of my desktop audio and then go into like a separate audio cable, right? Which I have to use a virtual audio cable for to split all of my audio, right? Which is important if you ever plan to use your VODs and clips for content. Because I have a lot of copyrighted music playing right now, right? But the way I have set it up, I don't know if you've already set this up as well in this way, but I have it set up in a way where I can hear the music, you can hear the music, and none of it is in clips or VODs. Hardware device for all the routing? Yes. You have a hardware device? Oh my god, you do it physically. Damn. What kind of audio interface do you have? Do you have like a Go XLR and whatnot? Because I have to do all the audio routing with like programs on my computer. Which I imagine it's probably a lot easier on the hardware. And also probably like, I don't know if it causes a lot of if it's like computer intensive to route everything like on your computer rather than like outside of your computer, I used to have a Go XLR, but it's so big it took so much desk space, so you replaced it. Oh, what did you replace it with, Ryuichi? Because I've been looking into having a hardware like interface, audio interface, to do all that routing stuff instead of just doing it on my computer. I use an Arturia mini fuse too for my mic and a beacon mix create for, oh my god, so fancy. So fancy. Do you do any like some sort of audio engineering stuff? Or is it like all like self-taught and stuff like that, Ryuichi? Because, oh man, that sounds fancy to me. All of it for me, I was like, oh, YouTube tutorial this, YouTube tutorial that, how to do that. So annoying for all that stuff. Messing around with him sometimes. I see. I'm still like confused on how to do EQ and stuff, Ryuichi. I think Futter, I don't know if Futters is here or Wispy's here, but they can attest. Like, I'm always like changing up my mic settings, and so sometimes I sound a little bassy one day, sometimes it'll sound a little light one day, just because I'm like, I watch my VODs a lot so that I can like find content to like clip and whatnot, and sometimes I'm like, why do I sound so cringe right here? How do I make myself not sound cringe, So I gotta like adjust the EQ so I don't sound so cringe. Right. You know what I mean? Cringe is crazy. And so I'm messing around with the mic settings because sometimes my mic is like distorting because I'm like yelling so much. Same thing with like mic filters. I don't know what kind of is it mic chain? Is it like filter chain or whatever? Audio chain? I don't know what kind of audio chain you have, but here's some weird ass fix, right? Because I'm sure you've probably heard you put the limiter at the end, right? You always put the limiter at the bottom of your freaking audio chain, right? Generally, right? 99% of the time, 99% of all my YouTube like searches is to put the freaking limiter on the bottom of all of the chains, right? Like after all of the noise suppression, after all of the gain, like generally that's where you put it, right? And you know what was the fix for like a lot of the distortion for me? It was actually putting the limiter at the very top. For some reason, that fixed a lot of that stuff. He turned into a monkey, striking me for about 5 seconds yesterday because he hit. Oh, like I was able to do a 1v3 successfully in AOS, which made me go crazy because I've never done a 1v3 before, and it was even crazier because I won off like the last split second, so everything just like aligned for me. Holy dude, let me see if I can find the clip here. Here, this one. Take a look at this. Hey, sorry, this is off topic of the current convo. I was wondering what stats you need as Shy here to actually get 30-second kills. I'm 325 at the moment. My pencil and 1 not. That should be enough. Bread a cup. So actually, not sheet AP, but total AP, I recommend 1050 to 1100 bread a cup. And make sure everybody else is around 1100 AP as well, 1050 to 1100 AP. Bread cup. And also, here's what you can do if you cannot beat 30 seconds, Bread cup, is you keep playing Misty. So you tick it for like 1 or 2 times to adjust for it. And also, what kind of abilities are you using, Bread cup, for Shy? Because I don't know if you've already been doing so, but spamming, if you hold LMB, RMB, Q, you just spam 1Q, 1Q. That's a very easy way to do that. And so my rotation for whenever I play Shy here is, 4 songs, E buff, space, Z, right? And then I would do SLMB, so roll SLMB, SRMB, and then LMB, RMB, hold Q. So hold LMB, hold RMB, hold Q, and you just spam the most powerful broken ass ability on Shy, which is Go, which does like 80,000% damage for some reason. And so that's your combo, is you do that 3 times. Is you SLMB roll, so forward F, forward F, SLMB, SRMB, and then from there, LMB, RMB, hold Q, and then you do that 3 times and then repeat. You do forward F, SLMB, SRMB, yeah. Roll, SLMB, SRMB, RMB, Q, RMB, RMB. Oh, yes, don't do that. Don't do 2 and 3, because it's less DPS total. Just hold LMB, RMB, Q, and you'll just do the first hit of 1, 2, 3, so 1, and then Q. 1 and Q, 1 Q. That's the most powerful setup that I've had for Shy. 2 and 3 is actually less DPS than that. You'll notice a big difference in DPS with your damage as Shy once you just keep spamming Q. And again, the main reason, I'm sure you know as a Shy, like the main reason to SLMB, SRMB is not only for add-ons, but also reapplies that minus 35 DP debuff on mobs, right? And is it minus 35? Something like that, right? Is Voltarion a separate horse type? It's a T9. Crabius Muck. It's not a separate horse type. It's a dream horse, tier 9 dream horse, and there's a really good chance they're gonna have a tier 10 version of it, Crabius Muck, because when you complete the Voltarion quest, it actually gives you a box that allows you to choose between a male or female Voltarion. So, I mean, I'm sure you know, for a T10, you need 1 male and 1 female tier 9 version of the tier 10 that you want, right? So with that in the game, right, being able to choose between male and female Voltarion, most likely 99% chance they're probably going to add a tier 10 version of it if that's how they're going about giving you a Voltarion, is you have a 1 male and 1 female version of it, right? So I didn't realize Go. Yes. Yeah, if you read Go, it does the 3rd hit of 1, 2, 3, but like so many times that it does like almost 70,000, 80,000% damage, right? It's crazy amount of DPS. And again, a really easy way to spam Go is holding LMB, RMB, and Q. And you just don't, you basically bypass 2 and 3, and you just keep spamming 1 go, 1 go, 1 go, 1 go, right? And so real female or male, we need 9 years to get one. That's also another thing is, okay, here's the sort of thing as well, is I think they're gonna add more ways to get Voltarion materials. Probably they're probably gonna make it easier, and there's a good chance they might just give away a Voltarion in the future too, because they just, you know, they give away a lot of things, right? As the game keeps going, they've given out a Pen Black Star, they've given out a free T10. There's a good chance they might just give it a free Voltarion too. I don't know, maybe potentially. I'll see if I can find a group and try that out. Yes, yeah, it's definitely important to also find a group who can, you know, who adequate level, who knows how to play their skill too. If you can get a Dosa in your group too, Breader Cup, that helps a lot too. Dosa has a really powerful party buff, 5% special attack, and so that stacks with your 5% special attack. Oh, what kind of crystals are you running, Breader Cup? Are you running, because this is the usual crystals people run now, is 2 Dock Patience, Adamantine, and then Darkness Crystals. These are really good for the back attack stuff, right? Awakening Dosa, yes. So the ideal group would be Awakening Dosa, Shy, and then some high DPS class like Deadeye or something like that. And again, if you do need to adjust for the DPS with your Misty, because you know some people, you know they might not know their class as well, and so you need to adjust accordingly. You might have to extend Misty a bit, right? Just so you can kill the golem while Misty is active. So if you have to, just extend Misty by like a second or like 1 tick or 2, right? Just to account for it. And then once your group gets more comfortable with doing 1 tick of Misty or like the 30-second margin, then you can just do the 1, right? So free deck weapons in 20 years or 10 years. Yeah, maybe Crabby Smoke, maybe. I was doing something similar, but I had an adamantine and giant. Do you not need 1? So 2 dog patience gives you enough resistances, and it gives you more AP total instead of 1 adamantine, 1 giant. So you do 2 dog patience because it gives you 20% stun res, and then you get the 5% from stun, which makes it 25, and then you have 25 from knockdown. So it's basically like running another giant, but you have more AP. So yeah, that's the general setup. Yeah. Don't worry, the dog patience gives you that stun res. You can alternatively use a stalwart fortitude, and instead of the adamantine, you use a giant. Same thing, it gives the same amount of stats. So either 2 dogged patience and an adamantine, or 2 stalwart and a giant. It does this. It does the exact same thing. And they should be pretty cheap on the market, maybe like 100 mil each. They're kind of like min listed nowadays for the dog patience and the stalwart. Trying to bully my gillies into an hour with Olins now? Okay, good luck, Buttercup. Good luck. And if it wasn't already okay, here's my advice for you as well. You can min-max it and use a Z buff in between. Like you can use a Z buff and then have it back up for the golem, but there are times where sometimes I don't remember when I Z buff. And so if you always want to have Z buff and E buff available, just save it for the big golem. Just save it for big golem, because you kind of don't need the extra DPS for the minions, to be honest. They kind of just passively get cleaved down. And so I would advise for, oh, there's a dog patience right there. I just got a dog patience. But yeah, I would advise that for your entire group to just save all of your E buff and Z buff for, you know, the moment where you need to kill the golem, because that's the most important part. Like the minions kind of just, yeah, again, they just get cleaved down. So nothing really to worry about with the minions. No need the extra Z buff for the minions, really. And again, guys, I'm not if for those of you on Twitch, I'm not just talking to the voices in my head. Again, this is from the YouTube side. Don't worry, I'm not just talking to the voices in my head, but sometimes I do. So sometimes the voices are like, Jaykun is cringe, cringe, cringe. You know what I mean? Sometimes they're just really annoying like that. Ugh. Jay, not the voices. No, it's not the voice. Ah! Oh my god. A fresco. YouTube is just as bad as the voices? What are you talking about? YouTube's great. We love YouTube. Think twice. Jordan Ward. Don't think I've heard of this artist. I guess kind of R&B style. One of my favorite artists. I see. Okay.
System says, Casphere Hunter has raided the channel with 8 viewers.
Casphere.
Welcome, Casphere Hunter and a squad of 8.
Welcome.
Get ready for some raccoon-filled chaos and epic gaming adventures. Let's rock this raid together and have a blast.
Yo,
in the
Casphere,
virtual
how
world.
was your stream? Welcome ready from Casphere's stream. My name is James for Animals Raccoon. We're just grinding some Olens. We're also just enjoying some song requests from some of my viewers, ranging from R&B, J-pop, K-pop, music from their country. What'd you do on stream today? Casphere? Also, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice long break after your stream, so if you have to go eat or sleep or anything like that, don't let me keep you out. Going for Elton for the 50th time and crying. Oh, I know, the compass. Got another vodkin. Well, at least you can use that for your telescope, unless you already have the telescope. How's your progression been so far, Casper? What are you kind of like working on in terms of your gear progression? Time for Karazans, upgrading your sovereigns, probably. Gone up 16 gear score. Oh sheesh. Came in December. Yeah, same. I took a break from TNL and picked BDO back up in December as well. Basically after the ball, I started playing again. Working on cuts and then second sovereign. I see. For me, when I came back, Castier, I just extracted my Debo's cups because there was no, well, I didn't like fully extract it. I just like took them off, like ripped them out without extracting the cup because I didn't want to grind for 4 series. And so we just ripped it off and then just bought the cups for it instead of grinding it out. I didn't feel like grinding Serenity Alvia for cups again. I liked it 790 this year, so my work cut out for me. Okay, it's good to have long-term goals, Caster. It's good to have long-term goals. Make sure you take it at your own pace, though. Don't go too fast. You might burn yourself out. This song is about the winter war times. Really? Okay. Whenever I think about war music, but in a foreign country, I always think about this one anime called Saga of Tanya the Evil. I don't know if anybody's seen Saga of Tanya the Evil, but it has a really interesting premise. It is another isekai, but it's about this like very ruthless CEO boss kind of person who only really cares about, you know, are you like, is this human worth it, right? Like a very not the nicest person. And so one day he fires somebody, and on his way home from work, you know, the person was very spiteful and very desperate. And when people become desperate, they do unfortunate things. And that person that he had fired had pushed him in front of a train. And that is when he got reincarnated as not as another guy, but as this really cute, blonde, blue-eyed little girl. Orphan little girl. And he's just like navigating his way through his new life as this really cute blonde-haired, blue-eyed girl, but with the mind and mouth of somebody who's, you know, of his previous self. Is very interesting. And he enrolls in the army, and yeah, I won't spoil the rest. If you guys want to watch that anime, very, very good anime. W Anya, exactly. Oh my god. Is this another war song? Is this your jam, Finny? Is this what you listen to all the time? Just war songs. Have you ever served in the war? Are you very influenced by army culture? Patriotism? Oh, you're a Zoomer. Oh, what got you interested in this kind of because I would kind of feel like this type of music would more appeal to somebody who's served in the army and stuff like that. That's the kind of vibe I get when I listen to this music. So funny how you have Finny and me requesting songs and the vibes are so different. Yeah. Thank you for sharing, though. Thank you for sharing. I always appreciate it when people share their songs with me. It's kind of like food. In a way, is you know, there's many ways to share one's culture with another, right? Or like, you know, themselves. Like I feel like the type of food that you eat and share with somebody, like you experience a lot of that person whenever they share something with you, right? Like food is a really good example. There's actually this one YouTuber called Barrel Shrewski that I love her videos, and she has this series called Foods from Around the World, and she had a series like within that series for comfort foods, right? She wanted to know what her subscribers' comfort foods was from around the world, and so she had this really interesting sort of like retrospective. I don't know if that's the right word for it, but she noticed that there's these two countries that are on the opposite sides of the world, but somehow they have like this very similar comfort food. Like it's the same exact ingredients, but just prepared just very slightly differently, but the vibe of the food is exactly the same, and she's very interested. She was saying how it's interesting how these two countries who have no absolute relation with one another, there's no way these people could have met because they're on the complete opposites of the sides of the world, was somehow making the same kind of food, and that we're connected. We're closely connected more than we think. You know, it's very interesting, that sort of observation that she had. What's your comfort food? Japanese style curry over rice. Oh my god, I make that every week. I love cooking. Do you do a lot of cooking, Ryuichi? Are you a food connoisseur? I'm watching a lot of TikTok recipes too. Yes, I have tried that viral feta cheese with the cherry tomato trend with the pasta. Yes. That's so good. Yeah, Japanese style curry is very easy. I don't make the curry blocks or like the curry spices from scratch. I just buy the curry blocks from the Asian supermarket. But it's a super easy recipe. I mean, I can just recall the recipe in my head. You just need carrots, onions, and potatoes, right? You just brown your protein, either beef or chicken. I like to use chicken breasts. They're very easy to eat, and you don't have the bones from the the thighs and whatnot to throw away afterwards, right? You just like eat everything. You don't leave a single grain of rice on your plate. So you just brown the chicken breast, you set it aside, and I feel like it's important to set it aside. I don't know, I feel like it makes a difference. And then, you sweat the onions. Make sure you sweat the onions until they're translucent. And then I put that aside. I do this for some reason. I don't know why I put all the ingredients aside. Like, I cook them all separately, right? The potatoes and the carrots, all that separately. I'm sure it'll be faster if you just all cook it all at once in a pod, but I don't know. I feel like it makes a difference whenever I cook everything separately and then put it all together. But once you cook all the vegetables and the meat, right, you just add the curry block to some chicken stock or vegetable stock, and you put that into a boil, and then I just shove everything in a pot, and that's it. And then you're good. Just leave it on low boil for like 10-15 minutes and it's ready. So good. Allergic to milk. By allergic to milk, do you mean like an actual allergy, or are you lactose intolerant, Finny? I used to cook a bit, but I moved out to my own place. I rarely do it since my kitchen is so small. Oh, I see. It's very small. Like, you don't have any like an oven, a stovetop? You don't have like an oven stovetop or anything like that? Because I feel like I don't have a big kitchen either. I feel like a very cute sized kitchen. I got my fridge, I got my stovetop, my like basically the oven stovetop or whatnot, and that's pretty much it. I do have a barbecue grill outside, but I never use it. Really, any counter space? It's taken up by my rice cooker. Oh, I see. Okay. There is this one TikTok user. I don't know if you have seen this guy, but he always pops up. But it's this guy, basically, he cooks on his bed. Like, he does all the chopping, he does all the cooking on his bed. He has this, like, portable, like, I don't know, his electric stove. You saw that, that guy, Ryuichi? And so I'm like, he can do it. How come you can't do it, Ryuichi? He's cooking on his little bed. The tiniest little setup on his bed while watching like freaking ant dramas, and I'm like, You're lazy, I see. Okay. I started cooking a lot more when I had moved out of my parents' place. They're still like very much around. Like we don't live too far from one another. Like we're only like a 20-minute drive away. And also, my parents still come over. They have a room here. At my place, they have a room where so they sleep over every weekend. They come over Saturday nights, and then we go to church Sunday morning, and then they leave in the afternoon on Sunday. So they're still very much around. But after they had moved out, I was like, wait, no one's cooking my meals anymore. I got to cook for myself. I noticed, and so I deep dived into a lot of like cooking videos, mostly like TikTok recipes. Has helped me a lot, and a lot of people like to rag on TikTok recipes, but I feel like they taught me a lot about how to take care of myself, essentially, like how to cook for myself, interesting ingredients. I just love food so much. I love trying out new recipes. And one thing I've always wanted to get more into is like grilling. I don't really use my grill too much. Enjoy your stream. All right, Cassier, thank you again so much for the raid earlier. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for entrusting me with your viewers. And yes, get some nice rest after your stream. I know like after stream, I'm always very tired, so I don't stay for too long. So totally understand the raid and dash. When people are over, I love to cook for them. Yes. I just feel like cooking is okay. So I kind of equate food to life. Well, it's literally like it keeps you alive, right? And so I always feel like whenever you share your food with somebody, it's kind of like sharing a little bit of your life with somebody. So I always feel like I feel like I need to learn how to cook so I can share that piece of my life with somebody, you know? And also food tastes way better when you share it with somebody too, you know? Recovering their HP, yeah, basically. I don't know if you were here earlier, Ryuichi, but I was talking about getting more protein. I've been getting more protein, eating more greens, making green juices, getting a juicer. I don't know if you were there for that conversation earlier, but definitely learning how to eat more healthy has been hard. all the junk food and all the ones that taste delicious are all like kind of bad for you. Why do all the bad foods taste so good but are bad for you, right? Okay, there we go. Looks like we're done our session. That was a really, really good session. Yo, definitely. How are you? We just got done with an Olin session. Made a lot of money. 7 fragments that hour, I think. I think I got 7 fragments that hour. Holy Jesus. Money. Must be funny. I was thinking, don't you miss playing Witch, PvEing or PvPing? Not really. I mean, I still love my Witch, but definitely Woosa has captured my heart. Oh, shoot, I'm not in my... I think I'll leave party. If only I was that rich, maybe one day. Well, you just got started, Vinny, so you won't be making as much money as somebody who's been playing the game for a while, right? Progression, you got to progress. Do. Bum, bum. Okay, let's sell all of our fragments here. 16. Damn. Do. Bum. Oh, definitely. I need to show you a clip. I had this crazy... Remember you talking to me the other day about 1v3? I actually literally 1v3'd yesterday. It was insane. I was so proud of myself for this match here. 2 of my teammates died quite early, and so I was kind of like kiting for a while, and I was able to turn it around. Oh my gosh, I sound like a monkey in this video though, so don't mind me with this. Oh. So I was able to catch this guy. Oh! Did my pre-awakening combo there. I don't know if I grabbed the buff there. I didn't really pay attention because I have my my thing like hidden. And so I was kiting these guys around looking for an opportunity, and I wasn't able to re-CC this guy because I was trying to avoid the other guy. I didn't re-CC her. So I was like, oh dang, I lost my opportunity, and there's like 30 seconds left and my heart was pumping. And I should have used my E buff too. I noticed I still had E buff, but I didn't need it. No, I don't think I'll win. So I have 10 seconds left, right? 10 seconds is 5, 4, and I catch this guy here. Double CC. Oh, no. And then on the split second. So how AOS works is that if you have more total HP than the other team, then you win. And on the last split second, right? So 1 second left, I was able to CC them and get them below my total HP, which I was like half HP too. Like I wasn't even full HP. So and then we got him down. Sheesh. Oh my god, I've been having so much fun in AOS. Oh my god. Let's go back to Awakening. Awakening Woosa. Yeah, that's the main Woosa spec that I play. How is Awakening Woosa in PvE? It's okay. It's not the best, Ryuichi. Like if I had to say, so right now I think Deadeye is like 10 out of 10 right now, right? And if I had to put Awakening Woosa somewhere, it would be like closer to like 8. Somewhere around 8. And then most of the other classes are like 9, you know? So not the best, but it's a really fun class to play. Oh, you know this song, Richie? Bum, bum, bum. Is it from Card Captor? Oh, really? I think, wasn't it you, Wispy, who requested this song? It was somebody song requested this song, and I just added it to my playlist. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Card Captor Sakura was a peak to grow up with. Oh, I never watched that. I know of it because it was like a popular show, but I have never watched it. Awakening Dark Knight not your cup of tea? No, Cray. I've never made a Dark Knight or touched it ever. It looks very intimidating to play, Cray. Do you play Dark Knight? Is that what you are asking? Awegu, but I have Awakening DK as perma alt. I see. How's your progression so far, Cray, in BDO? What are you working on next? Arazad, Sovereign Time. Do 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 do. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Oh, what kind of song is this? Hopefully the timing is fine here. Oh, he adjusted so many times. I don't think I got it. I did. Let's go. Bum, bum, bum. Do. Oh, did the twirl always give 30 DP? I could have sworn it was like 20 DP before I had taken a break. Maybe they buffed it. That's all deep. DP. Oh shoot. That was a little bit too early. Oh no, the Woosa got me. When is the next old moon? We're still trying to figure out a date to group up with, Cray. We've been discussing in DMs, but there's just been a lot of like scheduling conflicts right now with our other team members. Blue has been really busy with a lot of his like events and stuff like that. And Blonde's schedule is kind of hectic. If you don't know, Blonde is a 911 dispatcher. So he's the guy that, you know, whenever you call 911 or in the police station, he's the guy who's like, oh, hi, 911, how can I help you? And so he has some really kind of sporadic shifts. And so we haven't been able to figure out a a consistent schedule just because of everything going around. You know, people busy with their stuff, which is totally fine. You know, just gotta do what you gotta do. This a podcast? Yeah. I have been having a couple viewers saying that they're wondering where it went, so. I am kind of questioning whether if it's something that would be feasible to be sustainable in the future going forward. The Old Moon podcast, just because of everything going on. Because it has been like 3 weeks since the last one. I think next week would be the 4th week if we don't. How do you actually get better at PvP? I got SteamWorld and practice AOS. I mean, I wouldn't say there's any secret, Finny, to getting better at PvP. A lot of it is just class knowledge. So I wouldn't say I'm a very good PvPer, Finny, just because I don't have much class knowledge, because there's 29 different classes in BDO, right? And so I would say in my standards of getting good at PvP, you need to understand all 29 classes, like playstyle and dynamic, understand what their windows are, like their, you know, in between protections are, right? So you can catch them, and also know your class really well so that people don't exploit your, you know, moments of unprotected, you know, abilities. And so I would say start with your own class first. Don't worry about other classes for now, but start with your own class. And the usual dynamic of PvP nowadays is catch, right? First step is to use an ability to catch somebody. Then you do follow-up damage into re-CC, and then finish your combo. So, you know, so catches would be, for me personally, right, for my class, a catch would be Blooming Death. This is like one of our best catches in the game, and I always catch people with that. So after I catch, I set up some extra damage into a crowd control. So setup damage would be my flowers, plant my flowers, and then crowd control with this ability here. Well, not that ability, it's a different ability, but it's the other Rabomb, but I don't have that set up. And then finish off the combo. And so that's the kind of usual dynamic most classes will go through for killing somebody, is catch, follow-up damage, re-CC, finish the combo. Jay, the setup is so much better at D2. Thank you very much. Oh, is it working out, Brettercup? Let's go. Yeah, if you have any other questions, Brettercup, let me know. I'm happy to help. Happy to help. I'm not calling it off. I'm not calling love. I was like, wait, this is not Chapel Roan. I was like, wait, Chapel Roan sounds a little different. Looks like it's a cover for it. I do love this song. I just noticed it wasn't Chapel Roan. The Rissa's cover. Ah, I see, I see. If you haven't done so already, Finny, you can go to Battle Arena. This would probably be a good opportunity to show you, but there's some dummies. There's some dummies that they added that you can test your combos at, and it has like CC timers, so you can see what your window of opportunity for re-CCing somebody is. Oh, if it's blank like that, Finny, you just need to redo it. Here, let me redo it for you. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Oh, what song is this? Spotify is not letting me do it. Maybe it's not another band one. Maybe Spotify does not like that song. Just to stop the feeling. Here, these are the NPCs right here, and so this would be my catch here. I catch somebody, and then re-CC, and then finish off here, and then they usually die by then, so you can test out your combo. Because there is a CC cap, and these CCs here, stiffen and knockback, are 0.7 CCs, and the CC cap is 2. And stuns and knockdowns and floats are considered 1 point of CC. Stiffness and knockback are considered 0.7. And so the maximum amount of CCs you can do is 1 stiffen or knockback into 1 stun, knockdown or float, and then 1 more stun, knockdown or float. Usually knockdowns are usually the most powerful type of stuns over the other ones for re-CCing. Well, maybe that might be not the best to say. I would say knockdown and floats are more powerful than stun, because you can take advantage of down attacks with knockdown and float. Whereas stuns, you can only take advantage of back attacks, which is not, which if you're not in the position for back attack, you won't get that bonus damage, right? And so the really powerful thing about Awakening Woosa is this is a 2-in-1 CC. So it's first a catch. Stiffness is the catch. Float is the CC catch, right? And so I can follow up with additional damage into a re-CC with my thing. So it stiffen into float. Do you see it's 0.7 and then 1, right? So as long as it doesn't go over the threshold of 2 points, you can do 1 more additional CC. So in this case, I would stiffen flower into float into follow-up damage, and then re-CC. Now they're immune, and then you try to finish them off with the rest of your abilities. So that's kind of like the dynamic for all classes, is a catch, follow-up, re-CC, finish off your combo. So yeah, grabs. So that's something you got to learn too, and you'll learn really fast, is which classes can grab you. So if you ever see a class that you know has a grab, like a striker has a grab, mystics have grabs, tamers have grabs, berserkers have grabs, essentially you need to just be on your feet, just be very, very slippery on your feet. Like you're not allowed to stand still, right? You're not allowed to stand still. So you have to be always moving around. So and that takes some getting used to. So and you mentioned before, Finny, you just started like a week ago, right? It hasn't been very long since you started playing BDO, so I don't think anybody would really expect you to understand what other classes can do right away. So it just I've been playing the game for 6 years. I mean, I still wouldn't say I'm very good at PvP because I don't really touch PvP very much, but you just learn very quickly that these classes can do certain things to you, and so you have to learn really quickly, right? So there's some classes that just go after your booty, if that makes sense. They just go after your little asshole, right? And so forward guards are very, very important to understand which classes can exploit forward guards, and they can just go behind you, etc., etc. They don't care about your forward guard protections, and they'll just appear behind you and CC you and catch you in that way. So you need to learn very, very quickly which classes those are. And one in particular that always traumatizes me is Dark Knights. Dark Knights they have an ability that just makes them appear behind you and CC you instantly, and then you're dead. So Mr. 1v3 says he's not good. Well, okay, so in my standard of good, Ryuichi, as I explained before, is knowing the 29 other classes and then you're good. And I don't know. I'm still learning what the other 29 classes can do. It come with time. I learned with the, yeah, just comes with time. You have to spend a lot of time to start getting better at the game. So, but I would start with what I had told you before, Finny, is actually press K, Finny, and on the top here, right above the main skills, there's a skill filter, and you can see which abilities have a specific type of CC. Just make sure that CC is not PvE only as well. Because there's PvE CCs and there's PvP CCs. That's also another thing, another layer of depth that you have to get used to. Same thing with iframes and super armors. There's abilities that are PvE iframe. There's abilities that are true iframes. And so, you know, if I were to go with, let's say, stun, right? So in this case, my soul shower is a stun, but only in PvE. Right? It's only PvE. Same with Mark of the Moon. My Mark of the Moon is a stun, but only in PvE. Right? And so just make sure that you know which ones are actual CCs. Right? So this one, in this case, this one just says stun on hits. There's no like PvE bracket. So this is a true stun. This is stuns in PvP. This one is a stun in PvE, etc., right? So same thing with knockdowns, right? This is a knockdown, but only in PvE. This is a knockdown. This is a knockdown in PvE, but I have a special thing called core skills for awakening skills that allows me to apply it to PvP. Sorry. No. This adds a forward guard. My bad. But yeah, there's core skills that convert your PvE CC into a actual CC. So there's even more layer of depth here for Awakening. There's no succession classes that have core skills. Only Awakening gets access to core skills. And so there's also a variation in that margin of abilities that can be converted into true CCs or adds protection and whatnot. So, but yeah, the skill filter should help out in figuring out which ones. And then also there's down smashes to worry about as well. So down smashes extends CCs, but at a chance. It's like a 30% chance or something like that. And some classes just have inherently higher down smashes. I feel like, I don't know if that is the case, but I feel like they always down smash guaranteed. But so let's say I knock somebody down, right? I just used the wrong ability. So let's say I knocked somebody down and then I CC them here. See, it's immune, but I have a skill that down smashes. He got extended his CC. And so there's abilities that will extend CC, but on a chance, which are called down smashes. And down smashes can only work on when they're on the ground, right? So air smashes are a lot harder to do. There's not very many classes that can utilize air smash, even if there is air smash on certain abilities. So for example, Soul Shower has a wait, was it air attack here? Where was it? Do I not have an air smash anywhere? Maybe I don't. This one, here we go, air smash. So there's certain abilities that have air smash, but you can only air smash if they're in the air, and they're only in the air if they're floated, like if they have the float CC. This one. So I can show you. This is what a float CC looks like. It looks exactly like a knockdown, right? So so here's a knockdown. That's a knockdown, but this is a float. Do you see the difference? I don't. Because they look exactly the same, but they're considered two different CC types. One is a float, one is a knockdown, and they have two different CC things, right? They look exactly the same. This is a knockdown, see? This is a floating, see? They look the same. It's weird, right? Just had insane whiplash hearing this song with English lyrics? Oh, really? Night Dancer, this one? And so there's a lot to take in. There's a lot to take in. bum 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 bum. Ba da da bum 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 ba da da. Okay. Maybe we should do some AOS since we're just talking about PvP right now. You know? Might as well, right? But before that, I just want to quickly use the washroom, guys, so I will be right back. Hello, I'm back. Okay. Arena of Solaire. All right, here we go, guys. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh yeah, this was the match where I 1v3. This last one, we did that last night. That was insane. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Is this in Korean? Oh yeah, I gotta. Okay, there's a chance I might have to do this thing where there's a chance I might crash here. Hold on, let me close this. Oh. Was that the thing? Hopefully it fixes itself. Okay. Hello, guys? Is it... Am I still here? Am I still streaming? Doo -doo 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 -doo. Hopefully. Doo -doo 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 -doo. Yeah, that's happens to one of my programs sometimes where I gotta like do the Control Alt Shift B kind of thing, Finny. Remember that trick I told you? Because that happened with my throwable program. Sometimes it does that. Hopefully it's still... Is it working? Do do do. Throw object. There we go. It's fixed. Went on for 3 years. Yeah, I just recently found it out after I looked into potential fixes for whenever it does that thing with the program, because it would like freeze my screen, and then I did that trick and I was like, oh wait, it fixed it. So I occasionally got to do that. Okay. Okay, we're against a Zerker, Sage. Oh, frick, is that Archer or Ranger? I can never tell between the icons. Oh no, I'm getting that nervous feeling again as well. Every time I go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Do. I don't know if that's Awakening Ranger or not. Nice. Where did he go? Nice. Oh my gosh, she's jumping all the time. Is she ever gonna run out of stamina? Oh god, thank god. Oh my god, they're so jumpy, man. Archer is the arrow fully pulled back. I see, I see. What the heck? How did he how did he get out of the arena? What the? Tonight's are over, Sandman. Bring me a dream. Oh. Bum 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 bum. Uh-oh. Oh no, I got ranged. That's so annoying. There goes my V already. I got him. Got him. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I was trying super hard to heal for who was it? I think it was our striker. Our the Zerker on the other team was going so hard on one of my teammates. And I was trying so hard to heal for them. Looks like it was kind of a success. Oh shit. Uh-oh. I should V that. Oh shoot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh thank God. Oh, she V'd the thing. Nice. Oh shit. I need assistance. I might be dead here. Goodbye, everybody. No! No! Get him! Okay, team. I need you to save me. I sacrificed myself for that float. My team's got this. Go, team, go! 2v1! Yes! Get him! Oh no, he V'd. Okay, our team's got this. Our team's got this. Dang, that ranger did a good job of predicting my V. Like she really like ran on top of me. Maybe I should hide behind trees more. Bum, bum, bum. Me MVP. What did I do? I think I really okay. That opportunity, I knew that ranger was after my asshole. I mean, who wouldn't be? I'm a 1 HP Woosa, right? Who wouldn't be after my asshole? And I'm like, there's a really good chance this ranger will not be hopping around anymore, and I can use my flowers to catch her. And I was able to catch her. And that we basically traded 1 for 1 for that. And I think that was a desperate move for me because I think if I kept running, that ranger would have just shot me out of the air, right? Because I had 1 HP. So I went for that risky play, and I think that was worth it. Let's go. 24 CCs. Sheesh. Bum, bum, bum. Not good at P. I'm not very... I'm basically like silver right now. Vinny, this is basically silver ranking right now. Dawn Spear is like gold. Shining Spear is like platinum. Twilight Spear is like diamond. And then Radiant Spear and above is like, you know, what's after diamond? So I'm basically at silver right now. So I wouldn't say I'm good right now. I gotta be careful on utilizing my my ranged flower attacks whenever they're far away, because there's some classes with really long range, like Ranger and Zerker. They can easily shoot me super far, but same for me. But I gotta be careful about not using any unprotected ones, because my flowers have a delay. My flowers do not CC instantly, they CC after a delay, so their CCs are better than mine for CCing from far away. And I gotta remember that. This is a stun. If somebody steps on this, it takes a little bit of time to arm as well. It takes like 2 seconds, 2-3 seconds to be ready to be exploding. Like I can show you. So these ones, and then they last like a good 10-15 seconds. Zerker is scary. Yeah, they grab you. Yeah. They do a little bit of grabbing. Oh, it's my teammates from last round. It's my teammates from last round. It's the well, okay, my Dosa was my teammate from last round, but Sage and Ranger was from the last round. Oh, I'm scared. Imperial, wait, is that? Wait, I know that guy. I think I know that guy. I know Imperial. It's Blade. Is that Blade? Oh shit. I don't know if I want to go for the Ranger. Oh no. Defeat that. Oh no. I'm dead here. No. No. I'm dead. No. Save me. Oh, thank God. I'm not. I'm running. I'm just running. No. No, save me. Oh my God, they caught me. Oh no, are we gonna lose? Oh, that was. Oh no, heal. Yes. We lost by a second. Oh my God, that Dosa was so good. Sheesh. Sheesh. Is that Blade? This guy's after my asshole. Hmm. 。  . 。  . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . . . . 。 . 。 . . . . 。 。 。 。 。 . 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 . 。 。 . Hmm. 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 Oh my god. No. No. Oh no. Oh no. I got. Surely you don't find me in here, right? Oh no. How did he find me? Do do do. I'll try my best to peel for you. Jay asked you something about which I couldn't reply. Oh, I can't remember. Well, can't remember what our conversation was. One sec. I will answer you after this AOS match. Need to recover some stamina here. Yes. Nice. Good job, team. Okay, Dosa's really good at being protected. We just gotta, like... I'm slowing him. There's... Yeah, my Moonlit Blast, there's no way. If you don't have a grab, my Moonlit Blast is such a big counter to any melee class. It's so destructive. It slows everybody by like 25%. And I also put add-ons that increase my DP and reduce their human damage. So I'm basically invincible whenever I cast it on them. It's so good. Okay. They're always on my wizard's ass. So we need to protect our wizard. No. Oh no. I need to protect him. Oh, big alt. Big alt. Oh my god. I don't know if he already V'd, but holy sheesh. Dude, the Shift E alt Mark of the Moon has really unexpected burst. And so I don't know. I don't think the Dosa V'd yet, and so he kind of exploded. Sheesh. Bum 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 bum. Playing PvP and PvE as Witch. If I missed it, right? I definitely I don't miss Witch. I still love my Witch, but ever since Woosa came out, I just fell in love with Woosa. So that's pretty much it. Nothing, no complicated answer. Just I prefer my Woosa now. So. I didn't do it. My teammates carried me here. Let's go. Teammates carry me. Don't cry. There's me, don't cry. Bum, 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 bum. Dude, the Dosa was really good. The Dosa was kind of scary. He didn't leave any opportunities for me to catch him. I don't think I caught him once. He was very good. What's this? Big alt. Let's see what I did here. Oh yeah, he just big alt. they kind of just exploded. Sheesh. Oh, you know what happened? I think this guy, he was stuck in an animation or something, right? He used Shift R and B and he died at his Shift R and B. He died from 100 to 0 from Shift R and B. That's kind of crazy. So I feel like I did not see him V at all during that fight. So I think he just exploded and couldn't react fast enough to the explosion. Holy. I sometimes tag my Witch, but I don't keep much time playing, especially with Awakening. I mean, just play what you think is, fun right now. Definitely. So whatever you're enjoying right now. Oh, you're 12 in AOS. Let's go. Awakening Woosa represent. I don't play much Solaire, only on Sundays. I don't think I have too many games under my belt as well. I think I have maybe 30 games. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, that was the wrong way. I always get confused on this map. I always get so confused in this map. Uh-oh. Oh no, he went behind me. He went after my booty. I should probably run away. Yeah, my team is doing a good job of running away. Oh! Go! Nice! Caught him! Slowing him, slowing him. Yes! Yes! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm a div going to go sleep. All right, Vinny. I know it's like super late for you, right? So I always feel a little bit bad because you've been a really fun viewer to hang out with, and you're like on the opposite side of the world. It's probably like 6 a.m. for you, so I appreciate you like staying up to hang out with me. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'll get back to you after this. Definitely definitely really hard to read chat whenever AOS is happening. Do you stream a lot of you do any like streams for uh-oh. Oh, I got grabbed. No. I didn't realize I had an invisible class. No. No. Oh, I got CC'd. He peeled for him really well. Oh no, they got the heal. No. No. Damn. It's because I work during the time that it opens. When I get home, it's only 2 hours after closing. I'm usually tired from work, so I just want to take a shower, chill. I only play Outslayer on Sunday because it's my day off. I could play it Mondays as well because it's my day off. I usually do things like watch movies and series. Oh yeah, no, yeah, don't worry, don't worry. Nobody's questioning whether you're whether like your time. Don't worry, no worries. I don't think I was. No one was asking for an explanation here. Definitely, don't worry. I don't think anybody... Yeah. I don't know what else to say. No need to explain yourself to me is what I'm trying to say. What the? Okay, my team's got him. I think it was a good decision for me to make distance. Make distance there, especially when I'm low. I don't want to give them an opportunity to make a comeback. So keeping my distance there was probably the best thing I could do for my team. A lot of viewers from YouTube request me to play Solaire. They don't understand. I also have life. Dude. Oh, well, you could maybe during those times where you are you know, doing AOS. I don't know if you have like a recording. I mean, I'm sure you have a recording software set up, right? Maybe you can like record your matches. Seems like you're doing pretty well. So I'm sure a lot of people would be maybe interested in seeing you just upload your raw AOS matches, you know? No. Shit. It's my team here. No. Oh, shit. I'm dead. I don't think there's a way for me to get out of this, guys. No. No. I need to, okay. I feel like we're always playing a little bit spread out, so I need to support somebody. I think that's what I need to do here. Matches, because there's always someone in my team being negative damage, 0 CCs, hard to play those games. I mean, I feel like that happens with everybody. Yeah, definitely a relatable thing. Yeah, that's just that there's just going to be better players and worse players, but we're all trying to improve. Definitely, we're all trying to improve. I was one of those players. I mean, I feel like I'm still one of those players where I'm still trying my best out here. There's not, I don't want to, oh shit. Oh, I just slow casted that. Oh, oh no, I didn't see him. I don't want to be, I shouldn't do that. Should always be paying attention to my positioning. Yes. Nice. Caught him. Oh, shoot. Yes. Let's go, team. Oh, feels so good. Feels so good to do that. There were a lot of lost matches because PA doesn't give enough protection for actual damage when we CC someone. Yeah, definitely that's our opening. That's our window. That's how you catch a Woosa during their damage period. Think fire. Yeah, my Deadeye did a lot of damage. I wonder if that Dosa is going to be on my team eventually, because he's been on the other team twice. On that final round where I caught the ninja, oh my god, I went for the riskiest play ever. Oh, this is the ninja. So I don't know if you remember in the last round, 3 of them were like grouped up like this, and I caught the ninja at like the end, and I went for the most risky ass ink stroke, and I was able to kill him in the corner there. But the ninja's pretty good. Ninja's pretty good. Dude, oh my god. That's why I'm coughing a lot and my throat's dry. I need to lubricate my throat. Wait, is this a cover of Stay? This is great. I love this cover. Hold on. I'm vibing with this cover right now. Wait, did that SR not work? There we go. I fixed it. Fix it. The Midnight. Oh, we love the Midnight. Los Angeles. I'm trying to remember how the sound for that. Uh-oh. Oh no, did someone DC? No. Yeah, sometimes the bot just decides to not just decides to rebel against the humans, you know? Oh, whoa. Need you to stay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I think even for like a lot of the losing ones, definitely like I feel like I'm learning more by losing. You know what I mean? Like I know that there's some frustrations with being in the losing team and losing because like something happened, right? But I feel like I can learn a lot from those moments, especially because I watch my VODs all the time and I look at like what could I can do better. Oh, this is an unfair fight, unfortunately. I'm gonna peel for this guy. Uh-oh. Oh. Sniff! Sniff! Where did he go? Caught him. This is unfortunate, guys. The 2v3. Sometimes this will happen. This has happened to me twice, actually. Like in the very, like day one, I had a couple DCs. Oh, looks like the third returned. That's good, that's good. On mine, on the ones that I had the DC on, they never returned. It was just 2v3 the entire time. You in rank? Yes, we're in rank, Kuro. Rank. The Midnight is it's such a good vibe. I love the Midnight. I have all of their stuff on my playlist pretty much. Cannon fire. These guys love to rush in. I don't want to use my stamina to rush in. I learned not to do that once. Oh! No, they're the ninja got. Oh my god, I got all of their I got all of their Vs, all three of them. That's kind of crazy. Oh, shoot. No! Oh shit. Do I have these still? No! Ah. Needs to recover. Needs to recover. Stamina recovered. Oh! 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 Sheesh! Oh my god. So close. Oh my god. What's the title of the song? It's in Los Angeles by The Midnight. Amazing, amazing band. Go check more of them out. Dang, Jay getting out some real. I always feel like, you know, like tingly, you know. Shift E. I need to use Shift E more, definitely. I had never used Shift E. I keep forgetting about Shift E. You're right. I need to use Shift E more. Where are they? Oh, we got a Vita already. Oh man. I don't want to use my freaking stamina to get over to places. Oh my god, my team's already caught a couple Vs here. Okay, I think we caught all their Vs? Oh no, I got grabbed. No. Oh, is it a lawn grabber? Uh-oh. Oh. You almost got there. Nice. Shit. That was a good evasion from the wizard. Oh shit! I use Shift E to oh my god, I use Shift E to like do forward guard, but I did the thing that said, what a waste of a super arm. Frick. I thought about the Shift E so I could maybe like apply the thing, but I forgot I didn't lock my right. God dang it. Now I don't have my 100. Oh, wait. We won already. Guys. Oh my god. I didn't realize it was the last round already. I didn't realize it was the last round. Bum, bum, bum. We did it, guys. We're in gold. How'd I do? Oh, dang. I had 140k damage. Holy. Why don't we end on a high note? I kind of want to just chill and grind now. Guys, my blood is pumping. I need to calm down. I need to calm down a bit. But let's do a little bit of PvEing. I'm PvP'd out. These are some good matches today. Good idea, yeah. Before like spiral, you know, and on a high note, right? Today we won 4 games, right? Yeah, we won 4 games today. Win streak. Ooh. Sheesh. This is probably my favorite one that I did. This one because both teams were kind of even. Both teams like really, like I was scared of the other team, and we managed to catch them at the very end. Where on the last round here, I believe I think it was Fluus. Was it Fluus? It was either Fluus or Melis. One of them got first, and then I caught the ninja when they were getting my third teammate, and then I went for the most riskiest ink stroke or ECC, and I was able to catch the ninja and get him down to a 2v2, and then we finished off from there. Oh my god, I love even matches. Mine are always like some side is weaker. Yeah. I mean, that's just gonna happen, right? But I feel like I learned the most on these matches, you know. Do 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 do. Like this one was a good match. Even though we lost this one, like I'm super like this one is probably one of the YouTubers. Yeah, I think I saved this one as a match, so we'll post this match here. And their Awakening Megu got me a lot. I haven't played with too many Awakening Megus, but they go after your booty. They do like this little block jump thingy, right? They like hop behind you and then your ass is exposed. Your little bussy is exposed. Ugh. I play against people who doesn't know how to PvP properly. It's not a fun for me. Yeah, you definitely do learn a lot less when it's like one-sided, right? Like when you just steamroll the other team. I feel like you don't learn as much. And also, I don't know if you've had this before, definitely, but I've had some viewers, not viewers, sorry, like teammates, where, you know, it's like 1v3, right? It would be like a 2v3, a 1v3 situation or 1v2 situation, and you're the only one left. And I had one teammate kind of get mad at me for extending it, like keep playing, essentially. And I don't want to give up because I want to use this opportunity, even though the chances of 1v3ing or 1v2ing is very low to win, right? You're outnumbered. There's less things you could do. I always want to play it out and try my best and not give up so I can learn as much as possible for like 1vxing. And there was one teammate who was just very like, why are you wasting my time, etc, etc. They said some, you know, not so nice words more after that, and I was like, frick, I don't want to like, I don't want to disappoint anybody or like be you know, wasting anybody's time, but at the same time that's not my intention. I'm trying my best to win. Those ones make me feel kind of bad a bit. But despite that, I wanna keep learning, keep growing, keep playing. Anyways. Oh, you know what I wanted to do? There was a viewer earlier who was asking me about Awakening Woosa at Ash Forest Dekia 2, and I haven't done that yet. Let me go maybe like try it out and see how well I fare. Ooh. Guys, I have a question. For these dark rifts, do they spawn quicker if you do them faster? Is that how that works? Or is it like a set number per week? Like if I wait until the last day or something, the last day of the week, you know, I don't know if that makes sense. Because I'm always conflicted of, oh, should I wait until they're all up and do them, or should I do them as soon as possible? Definitely. Are you on PC or on mobile? Because on PC there's like a little trick you can do, especially if you have a non-Chrome browser. It has to be a non-Chrome browser. But whenever the ads are playing, there should be a little mini player on the top right of the chat, and you should be able to pop out the mini player of my stream and then unmute the stream and then mute the ads. And that still definitely works today because I was doing that today with another stream, and it works on any stream. You can pop out the little mini player and then unmute the mini player and then mute the ads so you don't miss anything. Yeah. It has to be a non-Chrome browser though, so if you have Google Chrome, you can't do it on Google Chrome. It works really well on Firefox or Brave or Opera or Microsoft Edge, my viewers have told me. So in case, because Twitch likes to do that, right? Is at the moment you're trying to have an interaction with the streamer, bam, the ads come, you know? They know. They know. 6 to 7 day interval. Okay, so it doesn't matter if I do them right away. That's what I was asking is mainly should I wait until they're all up, or should I do them right away? Would they spawn quicker if I do them right away, you know? So I always do them in the last day. I just like auto path, alt tab, video, then do the same until all of them are dead. I see, I see. Oh my god. I completely forgot my stuff here. Have I got anything good? We got one of these a long time ago, but none of the super rare foods. Have you guys gotten any of the super rare foods yet? Oh my god, my workers aren't working. Why aren't they working? Oh, Utari! Need to do that. Did I do that yet? I can't remember, guys. I think I did Utari. Did I do Utari? Guys, I can't remember. I feel like I did it yesterday. Yeah, I did it already. So I don't have to do this one. Oh, shoot. Oh, big alt. Oh, not me clicking on my... I still have that tab open. Why do I sound so cringe? Apparently that's a scientific thing, guys. Is the way you sound to yourself is very different from the way you sound to other people or in recordings, because apparently it's like some sort of like vibrations in your eardrums that you perceive your voice a different sound compared to you know, whenever people are speaking to you or like you're speaking to someone else, like the sound waves going to their, it's like different, something like that. And so whenever I hear myself, I'm like, wait, who's that? Who's that freaking cringe lord? Me? AOS victory should give Voltarion stuff. Ooh. Maybe like the final reward? Like the end of season box maybe should give it. Because whenever I think of any systems, Ryuichi, I always think of how can, because players are very creative, right? Players are very creative, and if there's any way of exploiting something, they will, you know? So I'm just like thinking, Voltarion materials might be exploitable. I don't know. Je ne sais pas. We're very creative. Players are very creative. Oh, what did I do? Yeah, it's definitely locked behind. Like the best ways to get the traces of Thunderbolt is locked through, you know, specific group-oriented stuff like War of the Roses, Node War, Conquest. So it's definitely very hard to like farm the materials. Dude, hi, Zustas, how are you? Da-na-na. Dance, 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 dance. Dude, Big Bang has gotten just because of Squid Game 2, Squid Game season 2 with freaking Top Thanos. Oh my god, this song has been resurfacing up in so many TikTok videos and so many YouTube shorts, and it's such a bop. This is the Wild's waiting room. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Just us. I'm so excited. What weapons are you gonna play? Just us. And please don't tell me you're gonna be a filthy longsword main. Don't tell me you're a filthy longsword main. Dual blades? Okay, okay. What's your secondary weapon? What secondary weapon are you gonna? Because you can use two, right? What are you gonna support the dual blades with? Fantastic, baby. Oh. I wanna dance, 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 dance. Charge axe? Really? Dual blade and charge axe. Or a hammer. Ooh. Boom shakalaka. I think I might go light bowgun and hunting horn. Just like full support light bowgun hunting horn, you know? Toot my horn, shoot my status shots, toot my horn some more, you know? I wonder if they're gonna rework the hunting horn again. Because in Rise, Hunting Horn Rise was very different from Hunting Horn World, right? It was basically a new weapon at that point, you know? I think I'll go Charge Blade and a bow. Okay, okay, a nice balance between melee and range. I do kind of like the way World did Hunting Horn, personally, over Rise. How is Awakening Woosa at Honglim? I wouldn't say it's bad, Kidsada. I kind of feel like every class kind of just grinds it well, just because it's a low AP spot, you know? There's not really much damage needed. You kind of just explode everything. So I wouldn't call it bad by any means. It's probably the same rate as most classes, as long as you're like, you know, meeting the AP cap. Boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka. Okay, where's the spot that I usually go to here at Ash Forest? I forgot. It was along the road somewhere. Aha, here it is. This one. This is the one I usually go to. I wanna dance, 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 dance. Do 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 do. Your blood. What is it made of? Oops. Where is it? Stalwart? Here we go. You might break the game with your horn LGB. Me? Why? Why would it break it? Huh? Why would I break it, huh? Do 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 do. Your blood. What it is it made of? Ba da 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 da. Is there any combat food I can eat here? Do, do. Oh, I think I have some food I can eat. This one, sweet suga. A little bit DR. I think I'll run the HP crystals here just to stay safe a bit. All again. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. Super support setup could be a meta. Definitely very useful to always have a support. Resistance. I always have so much fun supporting with the LGB. Because you got the healing shots, and then you got the status shots. Do, 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 do. Wait, are my pets not picking up stuff? What the frick? Running 5 supports. Well, there is a status limit on mobs, right? Like you can only like paralyze them so many times and then they just become super immune to it, right? Are venomous fangs worth doing as a group? Yes. Yeah, if you can get a group to do it, apparently it's like 3 bill an hour. If you're doing like 40 scrolls an hour. And so if you can get a group for it, the issue is getting a group for it. That's the hardest part about, oh my god, I don't have any elixirs going. What the frick? Elixirs would probably help, guys. I was like, why am I not recovering any HP? That's probably why. There we go. I feel so much tankier now. But yeah, I've heard that if you can do 45 scrolls per hour, you're making like 2.5 to 3 bill per hour. But again, the issue is finding a group for it and a group willing to do, you know, and has those Fang scrolls. Because a lot of people do Dekia 2 nowadays, and Dekia 2 does not drop any venomous fangs, you know? Side tonight. Oh, they're the mobs. You're the mobs. They turned red. Ba bum 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 bum. So misty. Cool things, and maybe I'll get my friends to come back. Yeah. Venomous Night Fang scrolls are kind of boring though, unfortunately. So hopefully you have some sort of movie set up. Do you guys still watch movies nowadays? I kind of like grew out of my movie era like a while back. I only watch like Netflix or like anime or series. Do you guys prefer like longer stories like with series, or do you like movies where it's like said like a nicely packed 1-2 hour session of a story, start, middle, and finish? Because I do prefer the longer ones, you know, but not too long. Like I cannot handle Bleach or Naruto, because Bleach and Naruto have like hundreds and hundreds of episodes, and I just can't again. I can't. On a door. This isn't too bad, guys. This isn't too bad. One of my viewers was wanting me to test out Deki Ash Forest 2 with Awakening Woosa because he brought it here and he was having some trouble. But as long as you have 100% knockdown resistance here, hasn't been too bad so far. I am about like 40 gear score more than him. He's only 750 and I am like close to 800, so that might be helping quite a lot. Bleach's Peak, though, I know it's a good story and people told me to watch it, but I don't know if I can handle hundreds of episodes of that. Sorry. Sorry. Only 12 episode animes I can handle. Dude. Start and finish 2 hours. I see. Do you have a favorite movie, Raven or Ryuchi? Favorite movie, favorite series? Go! I kind of want to say Haunting of Hill House is one of my favorite series that I can think of off the top of my head. If you guys haven't seen Haunting of Hill House, so good. Whoever directed Haunting of Hill House, La La Land, okay. With Emma Stone, right? That one. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. Ghost and Chicago. Bit too difficult. I'd love to. How about off the top of your head? Like, if you could think of a series off the top of your head, what would it be? And I promise you guys, you're not betraying your actual favorite one if you say a different one right now. Don't worry. That's not how it works. A One Piece. Okay. That's also another one that I haven't watched, One Piece. It's too long. There's so much effects in Ash Forest too. What the heck? It's almost as bright as Suck Megu. What the frick? That's what I said too. It's too long, but it's damn worth. I see. Trying to think of the longest series that I've ever watched and kept up with. Okay, I kind of want to say the longest series I've ever kept up with that is more than 12 episodes. It's split up into seasons, but have you seen Danmachi or How to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon? Or is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon, that one? Because that one has gone on for like 5 seasons now, and I've kind of kept up with it because I've really enjoyed the story. Lisa, oh my, such an amazing vocalist. Oh my god. Her voice is chef's kiss. Do do do. Do do do. Sword Art Online. Okay. I'm a little bit of a Sword Art Online hater, and don't hate me for it, but after like the first season, second season was okay. But after that, it was like I wasn't feeling it anymore. Like the Alicization art, wasn't feeling that one. Hate all you want. Yeah, the first season was good. Second one was like a little bit like I was losing interest, and then third one I was like, oh. It was peak for you, Alicization? Really? Okay. Well, I'll think of you a little bit less now, Ryuichi, for you saying that. Just kidding. Just kidding. You don't like Kirito, Ryuichi? That was the reason I watched it. It was of Kirito. Bum, bum. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Yeah, it feels like I could just tank these mobs, guys. Maybe not nighttime, but I was trying to dodge them earlier, but this has been okay.
System says,
oh my god, Lacey Bonnie! Thank you so much for the raid.
The recruit squad is ready to dive
How's
into
your
some serious gaming
stream?
mayhem. Let's make this raid unforgettable with epic adventures and fun streams.
Welcome right from Lacey Bonnie stream. My name is Jamie for Animals Raccoon. We're just grinding some Ash Forest. Dude, this is my first time bringing Awakening Woosa to Ash Forest 2. One of my viewers wanted to see how it's like, and I was like, oh yeah, I haven't really tested it yet, so I might as well test it. It's been okay. I am kind of like 800 gear score, so well, 793, and so it's kind of easy at my AP DB level. Dude, hopefully you had a good stream, Lazy Bonnie. Also, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice long break after your stream, so if you have to go eat or sleep or anything like that, don't let me keep you up. Karaoke? You were doing karaoke? Lacey Bonnie? Sheesh. Oh my god. Grinding, of course, the never-ending grind that is BDO. Not yet? So you will be doing one? When is this? Can someone let me know? Cheer you on. Have you set anything up for karaoke yet? Because the audio, I'm sure you know, as a streamer, Lazy Bunny, audio is so annoying to deal with on stream. I hate dealing with audio. Do they want her to? She is resisting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Does that mean no karaoke stream? Audio is very annoying to set. Yes, we hate audio setup. Really? Everyone's trying to peer pressure her as usual. I see. Give in to the peer pressure, Lacey Bonnie. Give in to the peer pressure. Oh, it's only you, Dumovern. Is that everybody? It's just Dumovern. I think Doma might be Satan. Oh my god. I'm waiting for the Barnus to spawn, or what was it called? Barnus? Gyrus to spawn? There's supposed to be a Gyrus here that's spawning, right? Where is he? Oh. I don't know why they're saying everyone. I'm like the only one asking. Oh, I see. They want someone as a scapegoat. Dumover, that's you. You're the scapegoat. There it is. There we go. Burst the Gyrus down. Does the Gyrus, guys, have you guys grinded Decade Ash Force 2 yet? For those in the chat, does the Gyrus still have a DPS check? Like if you don't kill it in time, does it disappear? Because I remember that was a thing when it first came out. I don't know if they removed that. So far I have been able to kill it, but I don't know if I'm just meeting the DPS check or they removed the DPS check. And I remember having to always save my E buff and Z buff for the Gyrus whenever it spawns so I can meet that DPS check. A hive mind, if you will. I see, I see. Well, I don't know if you have any sort of, I'm sure you do, Lazy Bonnie, have any sort of like mic settings, but any additional mic settings will cause like delay to your mic, like the way, you know, whenever you're speaking. And so you need to like find the perfect syncing offset for your mic and then for your audio, so that whenever you do sing, it like lines up, you know what I mean, with the music, like on beat. Because you might sound on beat like to yourself, right? But your computer processing all of like any like, you know, limiters, noise suppression, noise compression, all that stuff will add delay. And so that's like that's the annoying part. We hate audio stuff. If you aren't meeting the GPS tech, almost 800 gear score, I think most other people would be cooked. I see. I see. Do 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 do. It's a hell of a feeling though. It's a hell of a feeling though. Dude, we love Panic at Disco around these parts. Have you seen them live? No. I've never been to a live concert, and I don't think I want to. I'm not really one to be in crowded areas. Being in a crowded area makes me, I don't know if that's like a phobia. I feel like I have like a phobia, an undiagnosed phobia of crowds. Like just like a lot of people in one room, you know? Or like one area. It like terrifies me. And so I'll enjoy them from the comfort of my own home, you know? Oh, have you been to a live concert, Fioni? It's Fioni? XMS Fioni? Oh my gosh. I'm sure the experience was amazing. It's definitely a way different experience than, you know, watching them from a computer screen. Also, not one for crowds, but live concert is a blast. I see, I see. It still doesn't appeal to me, unfortunately. I'm sure it would be an amazing experience, but I don't know if I would enjoy it as much as another person would, you know? Saw them live in Weezer. Saw them live with Weezer. Oh, is Weezer another artist? I don't actually recognize the artist Weezer. But that is another artist. Hi, Woosa Awakening is good for PvE or Suck is better. I would say Suck is a little bit better than Awakening. So I would recommend doing PvE with Succession over Awakening. I just prefer Awakening because it looks cool. They do a song about destroying a sweater. Let's see. They're an older group that used to be huge. The lead singer goes to live to commune for years at a time. It's rare to see them live. Oh, I see. Where's the Gyrus? Oh, there he is. I prefer Awakening, but I knew with the class. If I had to recommend for you to do something right away, Russo, is set up your cooldowns for tracking them. So it doesn't have to be anything fancy. It could just be the box, like a box of cooldowns like I have here. And it will make your life so much easier with using your abilities, I promise you. Because I'm sure you know Woosa has a chain casting mechanic. So it's very, very important that you are casting you're pressing your key inputs accordingly. So you don't slow cast, right? Because if I stand still and I cast slow, that's unprotected and it's like slow. Do you see that one? Like I can't, same thing with Bloom Burst. See this one? I can't cancel out of that and it's so slow. So make sure you're always fast casting things, and it makes it so much easier to fast cast things when you are tracking the cooldowns. You know what I mean? Another advice I have for you, Russo, is make sure you know how to cast your bombs separately. So you can cast, the first one, Shift RB like this, and you can cast the next one over with a hotbar. You can cast the next one over with forward RB, the next one over with SRB, right? So if you know how to separate your bombs accordingly, you can have a much easier time with repositioning. And so you can do like the first two parts as one combo and the next two parts as another combo. So I can cast Shift RB, hold RB, reposition, and cast the other two bombs like from a different point. And that will help a lot with survivability. That will help a lot with repositioning and staying safe, because you don't want to do your full unprotected, like you don't want to do this, right? Just like standing still like this, because it's a little bit dangerous, right? So if you know how to separate them like that, then it makes it a lot easier for those second decisions of repositioning, right? So have you been utilizing any pre-awakening stuff too, Russo? Because a really popular, well, not popular, but I do this all the time, but I use Cloudburst, Shift Z. So make sure you always do Bloom Deluge first, because it adds a crit buff. And then you do Shift Z, Shift F, Shift E. And then you go back into Awakening with F to get back into Awakening. Or Side RB. Side RB is also an easy way to get to Awakening. And you can do, if you ever do pre-awakening with Shift Q, you can do Side RB to get back from Stormfall as well, the Shift Q. And there's a lot of useful things in pre-awakening that I love doing. There's a lot of useful utility and damage, so as long as you are doing the Bloom Deluge first and then Shift Z, Shift F, Shift E, SLMB, Shift LMB, do you see like the damage is like really decent, really good for pre-awakening. And it's thanks to Bloom Deluge giving you 50% crit for that period of time. Switch between. You don't have to. I just prefer to, and there's just so much useful stuff in pre-awakening. You might as well use it. Okay, so think of it like a toolbox, right? So you have your awakening toolbox and you have your succession toolbox, right? So sometimes you have a job that requires a hammer, but sometimes maybe the hammer is not as useful for that job, right? And maybe you have to use like a wrench, and that wrench is in the succession toolbox. You know what I mean? So it's nice to be able to know what you have on hand. You can definitely, hammer a screw, but it's probably easier to get the screw in with a screwdriver rather than a hammer. But you can do it with a hammer. It's just easier with a screwdriver, right? So something like that. I don't know if that analogy makes sense, but it makes sense in my head, right? So it's important to know what tools you have on hand so you can have the right tool for the right job, right? So you have loved this song, Chord? Yeah, this song with Porter Robinson, dude, his songs. Okay, there's just something about the vibe of his songs that has this sort of happy, sad kind of feeling. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's like that glimmer of hope when everything is in despair, you know, that kind of feeling. Depends on the situation. Exactly. Basically like that, Rousseau. So if there's a job that Succession does maybe a little bit better, you could do that. I would say that you could still utilize a lot of pre-awakening movement. I don't know if you know the Succession movement to do fast burst movement. So like this for pre-awakening. You see, like you can use all of your pre-awakening stuff for fast castling like dashes in that way. So that helps a lot with getting from point A to point B. Another thing that you may want to do as well is hotbar some stuff. So I like to sometimes do my pre-awakening combo, right? I sometimes like to do my pre-awakening combo, and then I go into my awakening using DC. I went from my pre-awakening to awakening using the hotbar of Soul Shower. So, you know, sometimes you're doing this, then pre-awakening, and then you want to continue with your Soul Shower, or you can continue with Blooming Death, something like that, you know, stuff like that. And in PvP, I find hotbarring Moonlit Blast is also really useful. So sometimes I'm doing this, right? And then I'm like this, and then I'm lingering that, and then I go back into awakening from my pre-awakening iframe, you know? So there's some really useful tools for hotbarring stuff like that, different situations. Porter is one of my favorite artists for sure. Yeah, we love Porter Robinson. I want to say my favorite song from him is it's a tie between Shelter and Human Songs from his Vocaloid thing. Those two have been really nice. And also what is it called? There's no doubt I can tell you're acting your heart out. That one. What's that song called? Frick. She's addicted. I can't remember that song name. Frick. Cheerleader. Don't know. It's so fun. Such a fun song. His live version of Fresh Static Snow is my favorite. Oh. Live version. Maybe one day I'll go to a live concert for Porter Robinson only, because I love Porter Robinson. Oh, there's a person here. Don't attack me, please. I'm just grinding safely and calmly. Do. I noticed all these small mobs are Vulcruses, and I know that the Vulcrus drops the ring piece, right? So this is probably the best way to get the merchant ring piece if all of these tiny little baby mobs are Vulcruses. Do you see? Like these like... Wait, these are Barneses over here. What the frick? They're so tiny. Where's the big one? Oh, that wasn't the Gyrus, it was just a... It's all heavy. It's cool. I see. Is his live version on Spotify by chance? I do have a song request command, so maybe we can do SR Fresh Static Snow live. Never mind. Never mind. Remove from queue. I don't know what that was. Maybe I should have added Porter Robinson to it, and the bot would have found it faster. So let me try that. Order. Ah! Never mind. Never mind. Guess not. Oh, Russo, I don't know if you're still here. I noticed that after playing this class, there's some skills that just flow really nicely with another skill. So for example, Shift F flows really nicely with Shift R and B because you're already kneeling. And another one is forward E, WE into Shift L and B. Your book's already out, so you may pretty much almost instantly cast Shift L and B after it. So those two I noticed, I feel like they're slightly faster getting it out. And so that might be, so after you do Shift F, you do Shift R and B, and then it makes it a lot faster to just get your little missile out. Where's the big one? There he is. I have enough channel points to throw 52.4k items at Jayha. Hello, Talvos. That's a lot of items. It's not there. Look. Oh, what's not there? What's not there? The song, unfortunate. Doo doo doo. There's an amazing video on Porter on YouTube. It's Porter Robinson, the Movie Fan made. Oh. Might have to check it out. The greatest once you turn they hate us. Oh, the misery. I love this song. Do you imagine Dragon's vocalist is insane? Everybody wants to be my enemy. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. I remember Porter Robinson did this like ARG thing. You know what I'm talking about? Where he posted as if he got like canceled or something like that. Or not. I don't know if it was canceled, but he like left the internet, but it was just like a ARG kind of thing. It wasn't actually real. That's a cool way to promote his music. You never heard of that? What? It's on his main channel. Spare the sympathy. My enemy. Late to the Porter party. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Late. Not a true fan, just kidding. Dang, the Dekia fragment drop rate is kind of high here, no? Bum, 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 bum. You're gonna make me cry. There's another person here. We have an Ash Force buddy. Oh. Do, 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 do. Just started BDO a few weeks ago. Been enjoying Berserker. Is he good at endgame grind spots? He's okay. Okay, his awakening has really high potential, but it's like really high effort. Tragic. It's extremely high effort, but his numbers are really good if you are willing to put in that effort for awakening. I would say his succession is a lot more comfortable, and I think the potential of succession is less than awakening, but it's significantly more comfortable in terms of like APM and play style in comparison to Awakening Zerker. I heard Awakening Zerker was like very, like the skill ceiling is kind of high for it. But yeah, I would say he's like one of the better grinders. How long ago did you oh, you said a few weeks ago, right? Damn. How far has your progression been so far? Have you finished seasonals? That's kind of like the go-to thing to do right away, is get your quest lines done. Magnus quest line, Let It Boy Light quest line, do your seasons. Definitely important to get those going. Almost what, in a few weeks? Sheesh. Oh my god. I'm sure you've probably played other MMOs in the past before, probably, right? Tragic Intent. Because that's impressive. That's impressive. 700 gear score in a couple weeks, brand new player. That's really impressive. If you're looking for I don't know if you watch a lot of like grinding videos, but there's this one Korean video of an Awakening Zerker just like pulling giga trash at Tungrad Ruins, and he's booty blasting those mobs at Tungrad Ruins, but it looks extremely high APM. He's going fast, like he's wasting no time just Baja blasting those mobs. It's crazy. Not new to this? Yeah, kind of. I kind of figured. I get a lot of new players come into my stream all the time asking me, you know, like, yeah, I just, you know, new to the game. What should I do for this? And then whenever I ask them, like, how's your progression? It varies, right? It varies from like, oh yeah, I just reached 550 gear score. And then I also have players like you who's like, oh yeah, I'm almost 750 gear score after a couple of weeks. So it's definitely not your first rodeo, is what I'm seeing here, right? You have a link to the video? Not on hand, but I'm sure I could find it. Yeah, I'm sure I can find it. I'd love to see it. Okay, how about, I'm curious too. How about I spend some time to look for it? I feel like I can find it right away. I'll just search like Tungrad Ruins, Korean, BDO, Awakening Zerker. This guy, Yami Biyam. This guy, found him instantly. This is 7 months ago, so he's probably clearing faster than this now. But this guy, he's crazy. Again, this was 7 months ago, so no sovereigns yet, no Karazads yet. So he's probably booting blasting even fast. Oh, let me share it in the thing. Hold on. I'll put it here, and I'll also post it in my my YouTube chat. There you go, if you guys want to see it. But yeah, this guy's just booty blasting the Tungrad mobs so quickly. And so he's probably booty blasting them even faster now that he has sovereigns. Do you see? He's literally killing them in like 4 seconds. He's like booty blasting them in 4 seconds and going to the next pack, and he's just bam, 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 bam. It's insane. Do you see? That was like 2 seconds. Oh my god. What title is that? World class. Definitely world class. Yeah, see. These Awakening Zerkers really surprising me. Really surprising me. Ole. Obligatory, play what you enjoy, don't chase the meta. It depends on what your goals is, Talbos. I think that if your goal is, you know, high performance, best of PvP, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with chasing the meta too. Right? The meta is a meta for a reason, you know, it's the strong classes are the meta. And so if your goal is performance, then I don't think there's anything wrong with chasing the meta, but also, you know, enjoy what you play. I always tell my viewers that if you're going to spend hundreds and hundreds of hours in a class, might as well be on one that you enjoy, right? So, and if you do enjoy the class that is meta, then double bonus, right? Oh, Lahi? Oh my god. Do we have a Lahi emote, Wispy? Do you have is there a Lahi emote in... Oh my god, we need a Lahi emote with the piano lady's face, the side eye of the piano. You know what I'm talking about, Wispy? You know what I'm talking about? Is there by chance the piano lady's face as an emote by chance? Please tell me there is one, please. Her face is so legendary. We love her. Thank you. Oh my god, her face. That's so good. We love the Lahi lady. Banana. Running away. do. Wherever you go, wherever you stay. Na, 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 na. Surrounding areas are turning red. Hey. Actually, maybe this is a good way to do Tungrad Ruins for summon classes. Because Awakening Woosa has never really been the best Tungrad Ruins rider. And so maybe instead of the Visionary giving you like a Ulakita buff, it like just DP downs the mob or something. And so for sure the summon damage will affect it, right? If the DP down from the mob, you know? I don't know if that's the best fix for it. Because this is what happens with these mobs, the Ash Forest mobs. I'm like, oh, the flowers are kind of bopping them. Do 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 do. $100. Dude, the Woosa, Awakening Woosa 100 is so pretty. One of the prettiest abilities in the game. Take a ride to my own neighborhood. Okay, 20 seconds left, guys, until my buffs are out. Okay, I have a pretty good idea of how to play Awakening Woosa here now, so whenever that viewer comes back, I can refer to this timestamp for him and say that oh, it's all right. It's okay here. Maybe not the best, but definitely can do it. The memories. Tonight. 14K, and I also was kind of, you know, idle for a bit. I don't know if that's good. I guess that's okay. All right, guys. It is kind of approaching that time, so I know I have been kind of ending on the. I mean, 9 p.m. is. Would you say? Would you guys say 9 p.m. is early or late? midway, 9 p.m. Right, guys, I will be back tomorrow around the same time, usually around the afternoon, like 1, 2, or 3 p.m. I'm usually on. And then Saturday, we're gonna tap everything. Saturday stream, we tap everything. It's 9:27 p.m. So I usually go to bed around like 11, 12 a.m. I also usually don't really eat on stream, so I'm kind of hungry. I was feeling my stomach bubbling. So we will send you guys over to. Let's send you guys over to Wootaru. Wootaru. He's playing a Monster Hunter Wilds. I'll see you guys over there. Have a good night, guys. Bye.